Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Some things might look a little different today. We'll get started in just a second. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You'll never guess what we're doing today. You'll never guess. Go on, guess. Really, seriously, please guess. You will never guess. I'm waiting. It's Ultimate Forge. I'm not going to wait any longer. We're doing Ultimate Forge, obviously. And yeah, we're doing more Locust stuff. I just want to finish it today. It took a little bit longer than I thought yesterday, mostly because I just got like caught up on like little details, and honestly, I underestimated how much work was still left to do because doing damage states sucks ass. But it's also really satisfying and rewarding, so it's worth it. And then I think the only other thing I want to do is set up the Scarabs so that they have physics like on the multiplayer ones, at least on the body of them. And then after that, I mean, that's it. We're done. I just toss them on the forge list and upload that shit to the workshop. That's it. So, you know what? It's gonna be good. But yeah, because that's about it. That means Ultimate Forge is like what? A couple days away. It took way longer than it should have because I had to take a couple of breaks. And just IRL stuff's been busy as fuck. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Because it'll all be worth it in the end. Because now, thanks, not in any small part, and 100% and completely due to Skaboodly Doodle and Green Knight, this beautiful Locust is being added to Ultimate Forge. And thanks to Green Knight pushing me, and also coming up with that really cool method for adding physics to bipeds. Long story short, we're going to have drivable Scarabs in multiplayer, and that shit's going to be pretty okay. Pretty fucking okay. Oh, and just to say, yeah, I did in fact, make the stream a little bit better. You know, a little, it's pretty cool. Hey, check this out. If I need to go take a shit on stream, wow, look at that shit. Oh, did you see that? Oh, I'm back. Oh man, look at those really simple but also tasteful transitions. Can you can you believe that? It's I'm gonna be real with you. I should have done that like 6 months ago. But I don't know. I just got after stream last night, I just stayed up till like 6 a.m. and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. And I'm gonna treat you. This better visual experience. How wonderful. Wonderful. You look pretty tasteful. You look pretty tasteful. That's what you're doing later. Let me sip this coffee. Okay, there is one part of this I have a feeling y'all are probably gonna hate, but I don't know. I wanted to try it out anyway. Good modding. I think you all might hate this. I don't know. Or at least part of it. Let me do it. All right, here goes. Here goes. How's it going, everybody? It's me, a little ghost, faded, slightly out of existence. How you doing? You don't like the fade? Yeah, I thought the fade was gonna be. I think it's a bit strong. It's got a little outline though. It's like a little Halo 2 menu. Look at that. Kind of fancy. I don't know if it's good. You don't like the fade, but everything else is nice? You rejected. This is your daily reminder about Mombasa streets. Okay, I appreciate it. Do not stop the reminders, because frankly, I will get to it one day. I really do want to finish Mombasa streets. It's such a beautiful ping. What do you mean ping? I already pinged the server. What else do you want from me? Why spend all your time on that when you could have added cat cam? You're right. Honestly, webcam, a little bit overrated. I could just do my little Spartan right here, right? Some pussies. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. Like, there's real me. And there's other me. I don't know. The other me's kind of caked up. God damn. You see that shit? Look at that. God damn. Shit. Mr. Only replies to the color boys. Wrong. But I will say, the colors do make my brain happy. It didn't ping you? Aw. Let me check. I added everyone. Did I misspell the word everyone? I did not misspell the word everyone. You're wrong. You're simply wrong. Okay. Well, I'll probably edit the webcam thing later, but let's not talk about stream stuff today because you're not here for me to do perfect stream assets within a single night. You're here for me to do perfect mods in a single year. Okay, so let's take care of this. Rejector. If you guys could call me that from now on, that would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, for you guys, for y'all's sake, I added in different colored badges. So if you're like a new member within the first month, you get like a cool little green badge. After the first month, you get a little blue badge, and then after 3 months, you get a gold badge, and then after that, it's red. So everybody know the hierarchy. There's a social hierarchy in chat now. I might switch them up later again. These are still based on an old design I used to use that I'm just fond of, which was like the Marathon logo. But I don't know how I feel about that. And what I meant to say is it's totally not the Marathon logo. It's an original design inspired by a video game from a long time ago, but it's totally an original design. Demon's the only red? There are more reds than you would think. In fact, Demon's actually not the first red. Shockingly, there is somebody who came before Demon. Where is red versus blue Warthog music? When Halo MCC Custom Edition. Now Halo MCC Custom Edition. And speaking of which, I'm really excited to work on Extinction. Can I really want to work on it. In fact, I'm so tempted to go, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I love Ultimate Forge as a map. But since we're doing the Locust for this first part of the stream, theoretically anyway, I could just load up Extinction and just kind of soak in the vibes. Really just soak it in. Work on my Forge thing, but it makes me sad. Why does it make you sad? Is it because like the item limit? God, my nose is running today. Ultimate mid. Suck my ultimate nuts. Oh, I fucking love it. Alright, because I want to make this very expressly clear. There are people, okay, who very often will see stuff on my stream, and because a large majority of the time I show off stuff that I have myself made, I have to make it expressly clear. I did not make this shit. This beautiful, beautiful, completely from scratch modeled and textured Locust was made by Skaboodly Doodle, and Green Knight rigged it up with a skeleton and got all the animations working on it and made it work in game. Today, I'm going to put the finishing touches on it. That is all. I'm going to make the beam work good, give it some sound, some effects, make sure the damage states work. So I'm literally just going to apply the finishing polish touches on this thing, and it's going to be beautiful. Also, the camera track works pretty damn good now. Oh wait, that's right. When it's walking, it's a little bit low. Okay, I think the Halo soundtrack might be a little loud. Let me turn that down just a touch. It kind of does bother me that the camera track is like, I don't know, it's kind of low. When it starts walking, it bobs up and down a lot, and I can't see what the fuck is going on. Oh yes, the sound. No flood music. No flood music. Not until another horror stream comes around where I make the Ghost of Lockout again. Which, by the way, now that I think about it, I should totally release that Ghost of Lockout mod. That was kind of fun. Rejected. No donos today. Remember to add me when you're ready for that Halo Wars 1v1 tomorrow after 9:30 p.m. EST? Wait, 9:30 p.m. EST is what time? Like 7:30 Central? Yeah, I mean, I'll be playing Halo Wars after 7:30 Central. We'll get that 1v1 in, and I'll totally win because I'm totally a pro Halo Wars player. Yup. I'll definitely win. You're playing tomorrow? Yeah, I was gonna play Wednesday. Wednesday was supposed to be like my my day for doing all of the whatchamacallits, the Debuggings, the games. I was gonna play video games on Wednesdays, but I just decided to play Ultimate Forge instead, or builds finish Ultimate Forge instead. 8:30 Central bot. You just have to schedule things, and I'm not around you, huh, bud? Yeah, that's right. I am. Make a Choo Choo Charles stream with flood music. I don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest. Sounds familiar. Let's do the biped. Wait, what was it? What was I? Oh, right, the physics model, right. So the thing that I didn't like here was that the Locust, it looks cool. Like, this perspective is cool. You can see the reticle. I can still aim at stuff. The Locust isn't getting in the way. But when I walk, the Locust is kind of getting in the way. It really likes to just jump up a lot, which is like, it's not okay. I can't really aim while I'm like walking, which is not great. So let's see. Can I fix that? It does not seem like. Oh my god, I keep Green, with peace and love, I think the jump might be kind of cursed. Would you be mad if I changed the way the animations work? Oh, but I really do love the sluggishness of it now. It feels more weighty. Like, look at this. You can't just, like, spam this thing now. The slow turning and stuff makes it feel a lot weightier. I really do like that. Yeah, Green and Skaboodly did a phenomenal job. Also, I really do like the idea that you did to kind of like bridge the middle ground yesterday of making it so the Locust can like look up and down a little bit just by moving the torso. That's very smart. I think looking at it today now, I really, really like it. Okay, I'm gonna improve the effects here. I know, listen, I know that this thing is not supposed to have a charge up, okay? And that you're supposed to be able to fire it more or less indefinitely. But I really don't know of a better way to make it so that the mouth opens at, like, remove the jump and see what happens. No, I know what happens. I'm just saying, like, I don't think jumping is a bad idea. I just think the animations might need to be adjusted. Here's my theory on the jumping, okay? At least in Halo, not like real life jumping or anything. In Halo, when you jump, there is no animation for jumping. You just simply... You move up and... Like, here, let me do it in slow-mo. Here's how Halo jumping works. It's kind of weird. It always kind of bothered me, to be honest. But when you jump in Halo, you... Wait, let me wait for my Spartan to stop. You literally just fly into the air, your legs kind of curl up underneath you, and then they get really curled at the top of the jump, and then as you fall back to the ground, they kind of extend out in preparation for landing, and then a landing animation plays that buckles your legs for a second. You did both of those. You did the landing, the airborne arc, and the... I don't know what the landing animation is called, but you did that. The only thing is, when you made it so that like when it's in the air, instead of like curling its legs up and then preparing to hit the ground, it just kind of like it just ejected all the way straight down all the time. And I think if I switched it up to where it like kind of pulled its legs up through the arc and then like reached them down more, it would like look more right in the game engine, if that makes sense. I kind of want to try that if you're cool with it. Thank you for reading the story of Halo Reach the Game. What? Hey, yo, is that Kiram? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't want this mod to be finished. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna hit you with the solid me too on that one. This shit is going on for a long ass time. Why is my thing red? You're one of the rare 6-month plus members, Kiram. If you scroll up, I just copy and pasted the whole story of Reach. What? Oh my god, wait, you literally... Ray, how did I not see that? You posted the entire thing. Ayo, brains! So, fun fact, I was looking through all of the members last night as I was changing things around for the stream. Turns out, brains, you're actually the oldest subscriber on my channel, with Demon being second. So you have been subscribed, or not subscribed, you've been a member for like 8 months, I think. You're the very first, and for whatever reason, you never stopped. Default hold, destroyed all. I wonder why those don't work. Yeah, I think, Kiram, you're at like, I think you're also an 8-month actually. 7 or 8. I honestly don't know. I'd have to check, but it's not really like a competition. I just thought it was cool because I'd never really taken the time to look at the specifics of that, and it was just kind of fun to see. Never stop making awesome mods. Well, I appreciate that, and I don't necessarily plan to stop. Am I? I'm not 100% sure. Drake, call the Reds the Crimson or banished. It's a good idea. But now you all have to wait to find out when in a few months from now, when the first person hits 12 months, what that badge looks like. Nobody knows. For now, the red supremacy reigns. Will you make a rainbow ring for the precursor because it cuts? Does it really cost 150? I made the precursor rank as a joke. I didn't actually expect it. I think I was like obligated to make 4 ranks or something like that. I think even the description of it says, don't do this. You're actually stupid, Lamau, or some shit like that. Thankfully, I don't think anyone's actually going to do it. Okay, here's the airborne arc. Okay, so the airborne arc, as far as I know, the airborne arc is like... Wait, does this have IK? Oh, wait, I don't... Green, I don't know if this has IK on the one that you sent me. Now that I think about it. I guess it doesn't necessarily need it for this. Sold my Among Us card on the Steam store for 4 cents. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. That's 4 cents you didn't have before. Oh wait, I have 2 action editors, don't I? Yeah, I've been needing the dope sheet this whole time. Okay. Yeah, so long story short, I'm just gonna edit the airborne arc really quick, and I think it'll be cool. Sold 3 of them, got me with the 45 cents. Dope. How the fuck does this animation even work? I'm confused. Action editor, dope sheet. Let's switch to the hatch to... Let's do aim move up. I want to grab all the keyframes for it just facing forward. Oh no, green optimize the animation. Fuck. Alright, here's how this is gonna work. So we have this bone, which rotates like that. There's this bone, which does that. There's this bone, which... I don't know what the fuck that bone does. And then there's this bone, which is... also nothing. That's fine. But anyway, so I'm gonna take all the leg bones. 1, 2, 3, 4 in each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, as well as the, what is that, the bone body? What are you? Granny root bone. You don't move the granny root bone, right? Green, do you ever move the granny root bone, or do you just move everything else? Do you want to show them the thing you sent me last night? Oh, yeah, wait, let me show that on stream. Let me, hold on, you guys. Green was working really hard yesterday, really hard. I have to show you what he did. Check this out. Like, I don't know how he does it. I really don't know how he does it. But here is Green doing God's work on the Locust. Autobots roll out. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, what a come up! What a come up! Sorry, that was, I had to fucking, dude, skip to the door, bro. I was so excited. They fucking, I didn't order shit. All right, I ordered like some burgers for later. Bro, they just gave me a free Oreo shake. I didn't ask for an Oreo shake. They just gave that shit to me. Let's go. Jesus Christ, your apartment looks exactly like mine. Yeah, I live in a real shit little apartment right now. I actually really dislike this apartment a lot. In fact, I'd go as far as to say I fucking hate this place. But, yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm moving. I was supposed to move soon, but I had some issues with my apartment, so now I'm moving in like a month and a half. And the shakes from this place do not taste that great, to be honest. Tastes kind of weird. You actually notice me like the Locust dance. I cannot. Sure, your apartment's better than my dorm? Probably. I'm not gonna lie. Probably is. Check DMs? Okay. I don't think you DM'd me. Sorry, kitty girl. Love you. Alright. Wait, do these really have bones? No boners. What the fuck? Where'd you order from? It's a place here locally called P. Terry's. It's like Austin and Houston only. It's really good though. Alright. Sorry, I'm getting distracted and taking forever. Let me just check really quickly if the granny root bone moves in any of these animations, and then I'll go ahead. Let any move front. Okay, it looks like so the granny root bone is what moves its location, and then sometimes the body goes upward. I'm just not gonna move the body that much, I'll be honest. Let's go back to the idle animation. Stop pose mode. Start pose mode. We'll grab all of these bones. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, then we're gonna take it. We're gonna put that shit. We're gonna get the location and rotation of that shit. Grab all these keyframes, copy them, put them into the motherfucking airborne animation. Delete all existing keyframes. Paste. What? Paste. What? Try that again. We're gonna take these, copy. No, copy. Then we're gonna go airborne. Then we're gonna paste. We're gonna. Better. That's progress. What? Why is that? Why is there a keyframe out here? How'd that get there? I want some Five Guys will give me heart disease, but I want it. Yeah, it'd be like that. I have Domino's where I live. I live in Austin. Everything's nearby. I'm currently like, not like to dox myself, but I'm like, I'm in Austin. Like everything is near me. It's a big city. God damn, it is running today. I'm sorry. Anyway. Is there a reason you know what, I'm not gonna question why everything looks so weird right now. Action editor, dope sheet. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. So, the way I want to get this animation to work is at the very first frame. The very last frame is going to be like nearly... No, it is going to be going... So it's landed, right? It's going to be 10 frames long. It's going to land in the default pose. It's going to start close to the default pose. But midway through at like frame 5, I want to take the body upwards slightly. Actually, before I even touch the body, I'm going to do this. I'm going to rotate this inward. Rotate like, what, 30 degrees? Like that. Maybe like 45, honestly. Let's see. Rotate YY 45. Rotate YY 45. How does that look for being airborne? Let's see. Rotate YY -45. Rotate YY 60. Rotate YY -45, and then blah blah blah. 60. Okay, so here's the legs kind of curled up, flying through the air. And then I basically take these joints. And I apply their location and rotation here at frame 5. Basically, you jump into the air, it kind of curls up like that, and then as you go to land back down, it comes back. However, it's too rigid right now, okay? And what I mean by it's too rigid is like, it curls up like this, and I think that's good for like an airborne animation. But what I don't like is the fact that it doesn't, like, when you land in Halo, you kind of like stretch your legs out. You don't just like land perfectly in the same exact pose. You kind of like land as a test. That said, I'll still give this a try. I want to put this in game and see how it looks. So right now, I'm gonna make a back above the other animation just so we can see it. But right now, when you jump or you're falling, your legs kind of stick out like that. You go wow. There's a nice little bouncy animation at the end. So I'm gonna swap this over real quick. Skaboodly, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Ooh, new badges look clean. Make it curl up like a spider when it dies. It's gonna explode and its blood and guts are gonna go everywhere. It's gonna be brutal. Check DMs, dang it. You're not DMing me. I think you're DMing the wrong person. Oh, wait, no, you did DM me. What the fuck? How come I didn't? Okay, whatever. Damn, Demon's at 87% completion on Scarab. We take this. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. Lying just wants to remind you to finish the Condor with weapons before release. Also check DMs for me. Yeah, it's just saw it. I don't know how the fuck you got to that level of completion. But yeah, I was actually thinking I'm either gonna cut Condor weapons completely because they're cursed, or finish them. The only reason I was considering cutting them is just so I could get the mod out faster. Wait, what did green? It will play the Lego Yoda death sound? Yeah, it will. It's very good for the lore. Very important. Is this a JMO or a JMA? Hold on. I gotta go into the Halo 3 folder really quickly and see. Let's find out. In the Locust's animations, what do it be looking like? Combat any airborne is a JMM. Okay, I'm gonna rename that to old. I'm gonna save this as a JMM. Called Combat Any Airborne. Okay, let's see if it looks any good. It might look very stinky, in fact, which would be rather sad. So Locust, Skaboodly, and green. get their beautiful, beautiful creation somewhere. Where did I save it? Hello? Halo 3, JMM. No nodes. Oh, I hid the armature. My bad. JMM. Soon may the Wellerman come to send our demon into the sun. Oh wait, that's the pirate thing. I know that one. That's the pirate thing. You have 10 achievements left. They're probably like insanely hard, aren't they? Or are they just like random trivial ones? L plus he hit the armature when trying to export. It should know. How does hiding the armature cause an issue? That's silly. That's so silly. Actually, no, wait, that's good design because then you can like hide armatures of the things you don't want. I'm silly. Fuck. I actually have that sea shanty on my Spotify. Kind of a banger. It comes up sometimes when I'm driving. I'm just like, oh shit. They give you fried rice instead of chow mein. That's rough, dude. That's rough. Let's get this animation really quickly. I don't know. Fried rice is a good second to chow mein, though. It's not the same. It's not greasy and awful like chow mein, but it's still pretty good. Oh, bitch. All right. Vehicles. Cov. Locust. Remastered. Girl. All right, let's see. Let's see. I don't know how this animation is gonna look. I don't think it's done. But oh wait, I gotta back up a little bit. Hold on. Let's try that again. Yo. Jumping arc. Hey. Oh, it's just not. It just didn't activate at all. Whoo. It was supposed to do something. Combat, any airborne and airborne old. Did it just like not export? Oh, because it has 2 frames. I'm a little bit silly for that one, yeah. A little bit silly. Manual frame range. Start at 1, end at 10. Let's try that again. Hey, yo! Oh, how am I gonna pronounce that? The T Nuonk. Thank you very much for that $10 tip. Much appreciated. Thank you. $10. I'm just gonna assume you laughed like that. Thank you, that was very kind of you, and I appreciate it. You're the first person to touch the enhanced tip bar. Enhanced because I put a PNG of like a shape behind it. Wait, what the fuck? T Newark, thank you very much for the $9 as well. Wait. No, wait. His name is the Count backwards. Wait, he's counting backwards from 10. I was wondering why you had such an impronounceable name. Oh no. You didn't laugh. You went, Run. Oh fuck, oh shit, dude. Okay. New airborne arc. Yeah. Oh, it still didn't work. What the fuck? The backwards count donated $8. $8. Oh. Thank you. Okay. I also messed up exporting a second. I donated $1. I tipped $1 to myself to the tip jar. Thank you, me. Thank you, me. Thank you so much. The backwards count's still going. He tipped another $7. What the fuck? Thank you very much, Count. $7. Oh. Am I okay, Mr. Rejector? Ah! The count is tipped $6. Oh. Thank you, Count. This is solid meme. Someone clip this or something later. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, that threw me out. It took me so long to figure that out. Man's giving himself money. And so what if I am, alright? You know, every now and then you gotta treat yourself. Ah! The backwards count is tipped $5. Oh. 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 Did you spell airborne wrong? I put airbone. Yeah. Still though, it's supposed to have like the full frames. It wasn't gonna work until just now anyway. I double scuffed it. There we go, should be good now. The count! The backwards count is donated to $4. Oh, oh, oh. Thank you very much, backwards count. You scare me. You scare me so much. Take money out of your bank account and pay yourself with it so you can put it in your bank account? Yeah, but then I have to pay taxes on that money and any fees for the person who goes through it. Basically, I'd be paying myself like probably half the money. But I'd do it anyway, just for the ego. The count backwards is tipped $3. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Oh, damn, party. What the fuck? Yeah. Ow! Ow, bitch! Ow! My cat just goes into my lap, starts playing with the little dingly bits on my fucking ow on my shorts, and then she just clawed my nutsack. Why would you do that? You know better. Every day. Was that really its jump animation? No, I actually fucked it up. The count is tipped $2. Oh. The aglets? I'm pretty sure an aglet's something from like a fantasy novel. There's no way those are called aglets. It sounds like something from Harry Potter. Is that what they're really called? The count has tipped $1. Oh. Aglets are the plastic bits on shoelaces. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh man, I should not. I don't know why they gave me a free Wario shake. I will take it. But also, goddamn. Oh, my stomach feels awful. My cat started playing with my dingly bits and then clawed my nutsack. That sentence. That's just not right. Okay, hold on. I need to fix this animation. I actually need to check. Your airborne animation green was like 2 frames or something. I need to see how many frames the whatchamacallit, the Master Chief airborne animation is, because, yeah, I'm gonna be real. I scuffed this a little bit, like, theoretically. Now, I don't know. You know, I'm not pretending to be an expert on Locusts, as this isn't even my vehicle, but I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say that this is not what's supposed to happen when the Locust goes jumping into the air. I am throwing that out there. Theoretically. Just leave it as it is. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now I just need to see, because I've done an airborne animation before. I had to do this custom airborne animation for my superpowers mod. So I know there's like a special thing you're supposed to do for it. In my superpowers mod, the chief like puts his arms out at his sides and does like a flying ninja pose. I just completely forgot how many frames it's supposed to be. Combat. Any airborne? Oh, wait. I'm thinking of airborne arc. That's why. Hold on. If I change this to airborne arc, is it gonna scuff stuff? Wait, airborne arc is a base animation. Oh god, I actually don't know. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Oh! Loop frame. Why would I loop frame? It'll never end if I loop frame. It doesn't make any sense. Let's see if the airborne arc does it. Yeah. Kinda. That's kind of... I think that's what I was going for, but it's just like... You bitches, get out the fucking way. Yeah. So it needs... You need an airborne and an airborne arc. Because literally every airborne animation has a loop frame. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I see how it works. So... The very top of my arc is when I like stop and I start to fall. Which means on the way up, the legs need to curl and crunch inwards pretty early on. Oh, you're right. I'll take a look at how the airborne animations are looping and stuff. But first I want to fix this one up a little because it's just not like not exaggerated and animated enough for me personally. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea and I should just use yours. But we'll see. That being said, actually, what happens if I use your airborne along with this airborne arc? It doesn't really seem to do anything with your... Oh, wait, because I didn't import it. Hold on. No, I did, didn't I? Oh, let's see. I have your airborne animation in here, but it doesn't seem to do anything with mine. I think the airborne arc overrides it. Is it just mirrors the Locust looking overly matte? It's just because this map is pretty dark. The sunlight is not super bright on this level. On Ultimate Forge, it's really, really bright. True dropping from higher up. True. Good point. I do like that it braces itself as it gets to the ground, but no, I guess that's not it. I will say though, I don't think it's bad that it's curled up like this at like the height of its jump. I have an idea, okay? I think this part where it's like curled up, right? I think this 100% should happen like early on in the jump cycle. And then as it falls, a lot like Green's original animation, it should stretch out its legs, and before it hits the ground, they should like quickly pull back in. So I'm gonna try that. I think this would look really cool. It'll be very dynamic and hopefully get like a nice effect. So I'll take all of these frames. I'm gonna move them to like... Actually, let's make this a longer animation. Let's make this like 30 seconds. I'll move all of these out. Oh, I really don't like that this... I don't know what the fuck the setup is that's happening right here, but just... What bone are you? Just tell me what fucking bone you are. I don't know what you are. There is a bone. Whatever, that's fine. I move you to the end, so at the end, it 100% lands perfectly. This is gonna be wonderful. Can you add the weapons to the condor? I can add the weapons to the condor if you have an easy way to send it. I can send you all the tags for it if you want. I'll do that in a minute though, because I want to, excuse me, take care of this. So here at, let's say at like the beginning of the animation, the locust kind of curls up, it's in the air. And then at the top of the animation, so we copy that, paste it. And then at the very top of the animation, we'll have it like super, super curled. I think, yeah, I'll go even further. Like, I'll add on like 20 degrees. This is totally lore accurate, alright? Don't at me. Don't at me. Is that too much? I think for the back ones that might be too much. I'll do -10 for these. All right, so this is like this is the locust at the very top when it's like flying through the air. I go, I import those location rotation frames. So now the locust kind of looks like this. It goes jump, very quickly gets there, gets to the top of the arc, folds in like that, and then as it comes down, I'm gonna try to do pretty much what Green did earlier with his original airborne because I liked how it looked. But I just felt like the placement wasn't quite right. And what he did was have it so here, the legs kind of go down to brace themselves. Which I think is a really cool idea. I don't know if 45 degrees is going to be enough for these, because they already kind of... Gonna do that. Drunk Frodo, thank you so much for re-upping for 3 months. Appreciate it. Congrats on the golden badge. New badge colors and emojis. You're spoiling us. I'm trying to enhance the stream. You know, I'm streaming here every day, and I think it's kind of lame that it's not like super enhanced when this is like what I've been doing full time lately. So I figured, screw it. And might as well like go through and make it all look nice. And you know what? I do think it looks pretty nice. Let's see. But thank you. I appreciate that, Drunk Frodo. Okay, so now it'll be kind of doing the same thing it did with greens where it like extends its legs out. I might do them even further though, to be honest. Like that maybe? I'll try that, okay, and then boom. We'll do that, and then it'll come in, and then the last second it'll land. So the whole arc now goes like this. It goes jump, in, curls up at the top, and then as it reaches the top of the arc, the legs as it's falling kind of reach down like that. And then right at the end they should... I feel like they should go right at the end, land like this, so it's like, as it's falling, now the legs are kind of stretching out, and then it hits the ground, boom. And it does need an impact animation in my opinion, but I think this is a nice airborne arc. Alright. Swiss has arrived, stream is now lucky. Wonderful. use a little bit of luck. Alright, this is going to export. I know it's going to take a minute. Excuse me. Where's Locust Ragdoll? I will be completely honest with you, Glitchy. I don't know how to set up ragdolls. I could probably learn. It looks complicated, though. You have to, like, set up every joint to have limitations and stuff. And to be honest, for the Locust, setting up joints would not be all that hard. But I know Skaboodly already made it so that this Locust here is fully set up to explode and have its legs and go like all over the place. It has like literally destroyed chunks and pieces that go flying off everywhere. You should really make the donation bar a shield bar. Holy shit, that is a really good idea. And then I could make it instead of the elite noise being like a different elite noise, it could be like the shield recharging hum where it's like boom. That would be cool. That's a really good idea. I like that a lot. Wait, what is this? At least someone catch you up with, because you're expecting to clarify. Yeah, gotta have it do an annoying beep. Oh yeah, that's such a fucking troll. The annoying beep is going boop 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 just non-stop until the very first tips. Oh my god, that's fucking rude. That's so rude. Flood music. This is your daily reminder that when we do the first playtest for this map, and I guess technically Ultimate Forge, because this is going to be on Ultimate Forge too, but this map was kind of made for it. This is your daily reminder that yes, in fact, we do have drivable multiplayer Scarabs. In fact, maybe I'll take a break at the end of stream today from the Locust and try to get the physics working on the multiplayer Scarab. Yeah, daily reminder, you get to play in a video game where this thing is walking around the map. Oh, beautiful. Alright, let's see, did it finish exporting? Okay, the animation's still exporting. Oh, also, it's such a gorgeous creation. I know, I love that Scarab so much. Daily reminder to like the stream. True! True. Let me check my DMs as well. But please do like the stream if you're enjoying it. I see DMs, and yeah, sure, that'd be great. Another reminder, by the way, we actually did end up finishing the AA cannon, which is a fully working vehicle. It does need damage states still, but luckily those already exist in the files, so I can set those up relatively easily. How does this map affect the lore of the Halo universe? It's on the new Halo ring. And my lore here is, after Chief set the new Halo ring up, there was a big space battle because the Arc portal stayed open because the Arc portal, who knows when it closed, so the UNSC sent through a big ship and it took down a Covenant super carrier and they landed on the new Halo ring that the Master Chief spit out of the Ark, and yeah, the Covenant, they weren't going down without a fight. They were fighting until the bitter end. That's my lore. I love this thing. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, these giant things don't have collision. That's a shame. Oh, it's just so satisfying. I love this thing. Also, when you get out on top of it, which is kind of neat. Kind of freaking neat. What a beautiful sound. Can you make the bottom open up as a weak spot like in campaign? Yes, I can, because that weak spot was done entirely through varied materials that deal different amounts of damage, and that weak spot, if I recall correctly, is inside of here still. And all I have to do to make the weak spot exposed is make an animation play whenever this thing overheats, because every time this thing overheats, every time it fires, I'm sorry, in the game, much like a plasma rifle, I set it so that the weapon is at full overheat, which means every time I fire, if I had an overheat animation of this thing opening, every time it fires, it would go and open, and then I could just add steam effects, so it goes or whatever, and then when it opens, it would be a weak spot, because when you shoot the white glowing core, that particular area takes way more damage, because instead of being a hard Covenant metal material in the engine, which has tons of tanky resistance, it's like the most brittle glass-like material ever that takes a shit ton of damage. Okay, looks like the animation is done. I'm gonna do this in the background real quick. We're gonna get the new Locust animation in. Locust any air... Oh. Shit. Yeah, whatever. Accidentally erased greens on accident. I'll have to go grab that from the zip file. Okay, let's see the new airborne arc. First, to get in it in first person. Yeah. Is it too animated? Okay, the impact might be a bit much now. Yeah. Let me temporarily remove that impact. What's that called? Just so that I can see this a little clearer. Land hard. Okay, land hard. I'll have the overlay, not the overlay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's a land hard and there's a land, excuse me, soft, but one of them is misspelled. Let me re-import. I wonder if that means land hard was taking priority over land soft this whole time. The only issue I have with it is that Green's animation assumes that... Assumes that I'm still using his old animation, so it looks kind of choppy when I do it, because mine's not compatible with his anymore. So it stops because it's doing a land hard animation. Yeah. And then it kind of does like no animation because it's doing land hard and then it stops. So now I need a land hard animation. Now it's too static, yeah. So I just need to basically take Green's animation, which already looked good, and more or less just make it compatible with the new airborne arc. What do you guys think, by the way? Does it look good at all to you? Honestly, like this little airborne arc it does where its legs curl up and then extend. I don't know if I like it, if I'm being real. I'm asking you because I truly don't know how I feel about it. It feels sort of Halo, but I might make the legs move at like different rates. The fact that they all move at the same time kind of bothers me. Looks alright. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I don't hate it, but there's definitely something about it that I need to fix, I think. And I can't quite pin down what it is. No, I didn't make a jumping locust. Green made a jumping locust. I'm just touching up and polishing certain stuff on it. I would have never thought to do this. This is all Green. Make it look more natural. I think I'm gonna have to like make it so the legs move at different rates. Because one thing that makes the Spartan look natural when he's jumping is that both legs, when he jumps, they kind of curl up at different rates and different angles. And I think if I kind of... I know what to do. First, I need to pee really badly. But I know what I need to do now. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So fancy, right? Every time I leave now, I can just do that. It's very satisfying. So here's what I was thinking. Did I wash my hands? Of course I washed my hands. Here's what I was thinking, though. Actually, what was I thinking? Johnny had a brain blast so hard it relaxed his prostate. It's true. Johnny's got a funky little thing for his webcam. I do, in fact. I do. Oh wait, I just realized the overlay here is the wrong one. Oh, whatever, I'll fix it later. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot what my brain blast was. It was something to do with the airborne arc. Needed to land, and then... Fuck. Yeah, I do really like the shield bar idea. I'm trying to remember, though. I actually totally forgot what my brain blast was. I got so distracted by like 10 things. ADHD do be a hell of a drug. Thank you, Drake. So the legs go up at different rates. That's what I was gonna do. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, because right now, they all kind of come up like this. And I do think that's cool. But like these two, right here. If I select them, move them over here, sorta. Make so they come up a little earlier. I'll make the front leg come up earliest. Then this leg will come up next. Then... which one do I want to do after that? I'll do the other back leg. That way it appears even more animated to people from the front. I'll have this one come up next. Like that. And then this one will come up last. Whoops. Like that. So now, when it comes to this thing moving its legs all the way up, it kind of goes like this. Oh, that feels so much more natural. Holy shit. Look at that. Let me like hide the armature. It doesn't feel so rigid and like static. So it's like jump. They all kind of come in like that. Oh, absolutely lovely. Kiram, thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate it. $2 dues and check DMs. Thank you very much for the $2 dues. Thank you for sending me the sounds for the shield bar and stuff. I'll have to set it up off stream before tomorrow, but yeah, I think so. Thank you. And with Brand's leg push down when you jump. Trust me, I want it to do the leg push down. I don't know if it was just... it's just the way that Halo is. The reason I'm not doing the leg push down is because of this. This is a Spartan in-game, which also uses the same type of animation where you have like an arc where the so I'm gonna press jump. Watch, the Spartans do not push down. Well, I guess they kinda, sorta do. They don't push down, and it really doesn't look too much like they push down. And as he falls, he kind of braces for impact with one foot. And then the other comes down, boom. But long story short, he kind of... I guess he kind of does look like he pushes down a little. He kind of does like a... goes from here to kind of like a push up like that. I didn't mean to flip you off. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. It do be doing that. Let me check it out. Here's what it is doing right now. So right now, it goes from here to instantly curling up into like a little ball like that. I think I'm gonna need to make this animation longer. I think it's gonna have to be like a 60 frame animation. I might honestly remake it because it's getting a bit messy and it's kind of messing with my head as well. Yeah, I'll reset the pose because I know what it needs to be now. I know what it needs to be with y'all's suggestions and understanding how to make it more natural. I get it now. I'm seeing it. I'm brain blasting like crazy. Okay, all the bones are selected. At frame 0, it will in fact look like this. So I'll put the location in rotation. However, at frame 5, which in the scale of this whole animation, which goes from here to here, this is not going to be a very huge, it's going to be basically instant for this next little bit. So I'm going to have it so this leg pushes down. I'm going to have that leg pushed down. I'm going to have these two kind of work in unison. I hope this looks good. They'll have a very similar, like, motion, I suppose. So I'll get those in there at frame 5. That'll kind of go like, whoom. Let's see. Let me finish my burgie. I don't know how much you care about Pokemon, but there's a fun thing in your DM. What is this? I'm gonna be honest, Demon, I don't know too much about Pokemon. I played like the first games. Ooh, Skaboodly sent favorite Halo 2 song remix. I'll say that in a second, actually. Well, let's say, let me find, is there a song in here that like really sparks my spleagle? This is a sad song. This one might be badass. It's from Fall of Reach. Okay. So the goal with this animation right now, more or less to make it look like it's kind of jumping off the ground, but also doing it in such a way that it's animating naturally. And so for me, that's by going like this. I'm going to probably move those around a little because I can. But now I want to make it so frame 30. So here frame 30 is the peak of the jump, okay? Because this is an airborne arc. But we got now level now of members. Yes. The longer you're a member, the cooler colors you get. And I might honestly change their designs and stuff in the future. This is just something I threw together for today because I've got a lot of new stream assets and I wanted to have a little bit of fun with it. It's me embarrassing someone with the Cynthia team. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. I'm kind of illiterate. I have a vision. I have a vision in my head for how I want this to look. I see it clear as day. Okay. I'm putting this burgie in my mouth. Hold on. Okay, here's how this is gonna work. Instead of it being at the very top of the arc, the entire thing's legs are up. It's gonna kind of go like this, where like its legs are gonna kind of roll as it goes up and then come back down. So I'm gonna try to get like a rolling up and down movement going between all four legs. Kind of like this, and then that should look pretty good. And then they can kind of do a semi-synchronized drop at the end that ends in the legs landing solidly. That's the vision, but I got to bring it into reality now. Check the DM. Kiram, I can't check my DMs constantly. I'm trying to stream here. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna do... not that. So I'll take this. So first, I think the way I'll do it will be... yeah, I think it'll be in the order kind of wrapping around a loop of all this. So we jump off the ground quickly. I'm just gonna put it at frame 30 to begin with. It'll kind of go up and in. So we'll have this one. Like, oh. Kind of like that. And this one. Where are the weather effects? They're in the atmosphere properties, but there's a special way to activate them. And to be honest with you, I actually forgot how to do it. I did it on some other maps, and then some things I just never remember how they work. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of forgot. I hate to say it. And then you here go. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Actually, where does that? It kind of slightly clips there. But it does so. Yeah, that'll be fun. And R1I minus 45. 60. Okay, like that looks good, looks good. Retroman Art, thank you so much for the tenor. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. A big fan of your work and this mod. I'm an illustrator that does poster art, etc., and I would love to eventually do a sort of poster for Ultimate Forge reminiscent of Halo Reach Forge concept art. Yo, really? That's sick as fuck. I really appreciate the kind words, and damn, I don't know what to say to that. Ultimate Forge, I honestly, it's like, part of me feels like it doesn't deserve that kind of effort, because truthfully the mod needs like a substantial amount of polish work still. Like even the release that's coming up is gonna have like a bunch of missing assets to it, like not missing but unfinished assets, so I'd feel like awful even. Sorry, brain fart, trying to work at the same time. I would feel even awful with it, but shit, I mean, if you ever want to talk about it, let me know, because it's kind of awesome. But thank you, I really appreciate that. Okay, so here's like the... For sure, been wanting to do something like this the past decade or longer. Reach out in the future. Please do. Seriously, please do. That'd be awesome. Oh my goodness, my nose is running all too much. Okay, so there's that. And then there's two more keyframes that I need to add to this, right? So this thing starts out, it kind of does like a little jump where its legs push off the ground, and then one by one, all the legs kind of curl up like this. But they should also be coming down at the same time. So I need to make them not only stretch out, but then land all on the same frame. So what I'll do is I'll start a stretch out frame on 45 for this one. So this will be, what was it, like 50? Kind of like that. That looks like a falling frame where it's kind of trying to brace itself. I like that. I like how that looks. And then this one will come next. Yeah, ba-ba. I get those two at frame 50, lock in their positions. And I go to the next frame. I'll have to crunch these together a little bit more because they're not all going to fit together. Imagine if I started working on the Siege engine. I was so tempted to do that not that long ago. I saw a prototype of it that appeared in, whatchamacallit? No Halo 4 music. I saw a prototype that appeared of it in a Halo Reach picture somewhere, and I was like, yeah, this is good. All right. Let's say there. Like that. Okay, okay, looking good. Would I rather model the Colossus or have Skaboodly do it? I mean, tough question because it sounds like a really fun and challenging project for me. But at the same time, I know Skaboodly would do like way better than me because he's like a legit professional. So, you know, I don't know. I truly don't know. Hey, yo! Modded Gamer! Thank you for that $5 tip. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Itisai just got back from an 18-hour day at work. Huh? That's so long. What the fuck? Exhausted as fuck? I bet. So take my money. Also, you're missing the most important emoji of all. The Pog. The Pog? In all seriousness, the changes are looking good. Also, like the production. Did I not add the Pog? Wait, hold on. I swear I added the Pog. Oops. No, I totally added it. Wait, I didn't add the Pog. Wait, hold on. That's not right. I must have just completely forgotten it. I literally had it and it was supposed to be added. Oh, that makes me mad. That's so sad. What the fuck? It was supposed to be in. Skaboodly, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. If you're serious about upping your modeling skills, I can show you the basics of high poly modeling and texture baking sometime if you're down. Honestly, I would genuinely love that. That would be very valuable for me, and it'd allow me to make lots more like interesting stuff going forward into the future. I truly would, yeah, that'd be awesome. So my answer would be yes. I don't know when, but sometime if you have free time, I would love that. Just like hang out and learn some stuff. Ashley, thank you for the $5 tip. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Off topic, but I don't like 343 stories. They persist on an over-reliance of interpersonal conflict and melodrama. Even Halo Infinite is guilty of this for being a supposed return to form. Anyway, pranked at it. Good to see you as always. I will say, my personal preference does end up lying with Bungie storytelling. Badass, cool, large scale, less drama, less melodrama. I mean, Halo 3 leaned into it a bit, but it was mostly with the side characters, Johnson and Miranda, kind of having a dramatic element to it. But then again, Chief did participate directly in those moments, in those conflicts. I agree in a lot of ways, but I felt Infinite actually executed that style of storytelling a lot better than past games. Oh, I agree 100%. Infinite was wonderful in that regard. I wasn't a huge fan of Halo 4 and 5's way of storytelling. Not that it was bad or by any means, but... Hold on, wait. Let me pause on that thought for a second, because I think this might be done. Tell me what you guys think of this for the falling animation. It kind of like jumps up for like a split second, and then all the legs kind of come in like this, and they go at different times, kind of coming down to land, and then boom, right at the end it lands. I think this is gonna be nice. Yeah, no, Halo, I think Halo Infinite did have the right amount of drama. It's not that there was no place in Halo for drama. There always was places for it. And Halo 1 and 2 didn't really execute on that. They were more of like action flicks, whereas Halo 3 leaned more into it. And Halo Reach, Halo Reach definitely leaned into it. So obviously there's a place for that kind of drama because a lot of people liked that story. And Halo 3 ODST did it as well. I think Halo 3 onward, Bungie games had a lot more drama in them, and I think Infinite executed in that same style of it, which was really nice. Obviously, they couldn't just drop 100% Chief being a more fleshed out emotional character, because obviously Halo 4 and 5 had that, and that was like a very integral to their stories. But I do think it was executed well. I really do. I personally liked Infinite's story. It wasn't like... It didn't have the same impact on me that the older Halo games had, but honestly, I couldn't tell you if that was because of like nostalgia and how sucked into it I was. Like I'm a much older person. I played the other Halo games when I was like really young, right? I'm only 24, so like when I was playing Halo Combat Evolved, I was like 4 or 5 years old, which is kind of weird to think now that I have memories of playing that. Switching between the Xbox and the Nintendo 64. I ordered a burger and they forgot my drink, my Diet Dr. Kelp. God damn it. You just like unlocked a memory for me. Last weekend, I jumped in VR for the first time to hang out with some old friends, and I just have this memory of them convincing me to drink a bunch, and I was like, bet, and I got fucking schwasty, and I just remember being in a kitchen somewhere in VR. And one of my friends was like dressed as a astronaut DoorDash, a DoorDash astronaut, and I just screaming about him, messing up my Diet Dr. Kelp, and I just, honestly, everything else from there was a blur. I think I was in an arcade. I don't really remember. Shit got crazy. Wait, I'm older than you? I guess so. I turned 25 in... When do I turn? Oh, in May. I forgot my birthday for a second. Remember that one Discord call with Steven Heat? Yes, dude, you guys were fucking... They were wasted. That shit was funny. Ashley, thank you very much for the $3 tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Bruh, there's a scene in Infinite where Cortana is literally leaving Chief a voicemail where she's sobbing and telling him how much she loves him, like it's some sappy teen drama. 343 cannot write Cortana as anything other than a helpless, emotional mess. Is that true? You know what? Let me give you this take, okay? I liked Infinite and the story overall. What I liked the most about it was Master Chief's story in it, though. Okay? Master Chief's story with the pilot was fun and engaging. I enjoyed it. It was a good story. I felt most connected to that part of the story. The Cortana and Atriox part of the story felt a little bit disconnected from the rest of stuff. Like, I know obviously it was connected, like I know how it was connected and everything, but it didn't feel very connected for a long time. It kind of felt like there was, I feel like there was supposed to be a very deep sense of mystery, and there was to a degree. I wanted to know what was going on with that, but frankly, I never felt like I mean, obviously it never went anywhere. We didn't, like, we learned the conclusion was, like, Cortana blew everything up and died. And, like, spoiler alert. And then Atriox, but it was like Cortana blew everything up and died for real this time. And then Atriox, I don't know, he's a time traveler, I guess. I don't know. And then I don't know. I liked Chief in the pilot. I thought that was a good part of the story. And you know what? Even the weapon was nice. I liked the weapon. I felt like it would have been cool if that had taken a different route prior, but you know, it ended up being pretty nice. I can't really complain. I like the weapon a decent bit. Atriox didn't time travel. I don't know. Listen, I played Halo Infinite and I was just like, the ending has Atriox alive somehow, and he's like younger, I think, and he's like in a vault of people who are immune to the Halo rings that I don't think anyone knew existed before. I don't know. It didn't really make that much sense to me, to be honest. And maybe that's my fault. I don't know what that was all about. The legendary ending is probably... Well, the legendary ending, didn't it? It said like 100,000 years in the past or something. I forget now the exact number, but it was like thousands of years in the past. And Atriox was there. I was just like, huh? How'd that guy get there? How did he get there? I wish they focused more on the actual battle for the ring than the aftermath. Yeah, same. I mean, I will admit, I get where they were going with it, and I don't think it was the worst execution ever by any means. It was pretty fun to kind of investigate and figure out what the fuck is going on, because obviously Chief didn't know, because he was out cold. But they're talking about the recording. I don't know what the recording they're talking about is. Do you think you'll ever work on the wombats? Yeah, I will. I don't know if I'll get to it before... Oh my god, Blender's still exporting this animation. I want to cry. The one with mendicant bias. The endings are all the same. Legendary has different audio. Oh, right. It's modern day Atriox opening the Silex of the Endless. The audio is recorded when the foreigners committed to their imprisonment. Or offensive bias, yeah. But Atriox is dead. So that was like a flashback. That was before Cortana nuked the world. He's not dead? Bruh. I have the Halo Story subreddit. I have the Halo Story subreddit on my fucking Reddit, and that is the first I'm hearing of this, that he's not dead. Are you sure about this? I'm not saying that they said otherwise. I'm just saying that even though I'm subbed there and I see the post sometimes, I've never once heard about this. Because I swear, I recall watching like a bunch of fucking videos on the ending because I was so confused about the Atriox cutscene. This looks okay. Better, but... Skaboodly, thank you for the $5. Atriox has a new scar from the explosion on the Infinity, and his face paint is missing. Oh. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. This is looking nicer. I am okay with this animation. I don't know why it looks so choppy in the middle like that, but it'd be like that. Also, the landing animation, unfortunately, no longer makes sense with the rest of the Locust. So, I'll have to change that, but I think this looks cool. I don't know. Green, if you're there, what do you think of this? It's the new and improved, quote-unquote new and improved animation for being airborne. I tried to make it kind of like Chief's, where his legs curl up. I don't know why it's so crunched in the middle. I think it's just how the animation works, but Ignore the landing animation, but what do you think? The landing, yeah, the landing transition is not smooth right now. That's just because I modified the airborne arc and I'm still using Green's very, very original landing animation. I'll have to change it later. But what do you think? Do you like the airborne arc? Make it walk up walls. Technically, it works in engine, but every time that either Green or I have tried it in Reach or 3, it crashes the game. It's weird. I genuinely don't know why. Okay, here's the landing animation. So, oh wait, that's why the landing animation looks kind of funny, because it starts from the other pose. The only issue with this one is the legs aren't further down. Mine had the legs down so it actually looked like it was jumping and not just being sent into the air randomly. I tried to give it a little bit of that look. Where the legs, like the legs kind of like do a little lurch at the bottom. Only like 2 of them kind of do it, but that was just to give it like... Or wait, here. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't have as much of that effect as it did before. I could make them like lurch further downward quicker. Why is the tank on the right all borked? The damage states aren't working 100% correctly, so the body has the damaged version of the body and the active version of the body at the same time, merged together. It looks a bit funny. Let me try getting the landing animation a bit different. So right now it's like the body and legs. My only complaint with the landing animation right now is that that it slides. The legs like slide onto the ground. I feel like once these, like there's an effect that I specifically want, which is where like I literally all I want to do is take Green's exact animation because it already has like the exact style I think it should have. But I want to make it so the feet placement is slightly more rigid. Other than that, it's like already perfect. You know, honestly, I think I'll just take his original animation and just make it compatible with the new version that I've got. And honestly, if we don't like it, we can always switch back to the original. I don't mind saying like, oops, accidentally wasted time, because it was, I feel like it's worth it. Ooh. That's actually a really cool idea for campaign grain. I like that. Modded Gamer, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I meant to say 15-hour workday earlier. Oh. I had to get up at 3 AM this morning, but I gotta work through the weekend and next week. The day shouldn't be as long, though. I'm in the military. Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm going to still try to catch your streams up. Well, I appreciate it. Hopefully your shifts don't end up staying that long. Good lord. What branch of the military are you in that you need to work 15-hour shifts? That's hell. Okay, it gets squanched. But even though it's getting squanched, the legs themselves are sliding slightly, which I cannot have. They may not be squelched. I'm going to use my secret technique. Whenever I don't have an IK rig, I have a secret technique and I'm sharing it with you all today. Allow me to enlighten you. What you're about to witness is copyright incorporated rejected shotgun technology. This cube here is a temporary marker, letting me know where the foot's supposed to go. Little triangle sticking out on either side. Looks good. Alright. I'm going to take this object and I'm going to mirror it on all axes. As you can see, it's not perfect, but I can make it perfect. It can become better for me. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. I'm a mechanic in the army, and sometimes it does suck. I feel like a mechanic's a pretty sweet gig. I mean, I don't want to just assume, but it seems alright. And sometimes it does suck. Most of the time it's just sitting around and waiting for things to break and for me to go fix them. Well, I assume that a lot of shit breaks when you're out there in the army, to be honest. I had a couple friends, some of my best friends from high school ended up going to the army, and all I hear is just them being like, it's dumb as fuck, I hate it, but it's kind of nice, but I still hate it. Military grain doesn't mean good. Yeah, that is too true. Okay, so here's my only complaint with Green's animation, because I like it already, the way it like slams in the ground and then comes back up. Is that the feet slide. So I put these little cubes down as markers, right? You can see the feet slide off of it, which I would like to fix, and the way I'm gonna do that is by going and finding the exact values needed to basically like rotate this up and then rotate this down so that it stays attached to it. And I think that'll make this end up looking more natural overall. I'm gonna try 15 and then 15, 20. That might be a little too far, so I did 15 up, 20 down. I'll try to mark that really quickly, and let's see how that looks in motion. It's a little too far, so I'll do 13 up and 17 down. Let's see how that looks. That's not bad, actually. 13 up and 17 down. Kind of keeps the foot in the same place there. Okay, I'm going to try that on the other one now. Yeah, and that should do the trick there. So basically, just fixing the feet in place. Or listening to this Halo 4 music. We need some Marty. Let's see. Can we roll some Marty? Oh, I rolled a Marty song. RNG. Okay, let's see if we can't get these back feet to stay in place too. These ones slide a lot, which is something I want to see if I can't fix. More or less, I just need to make sure there's these little itty bitty triangles sticking out the side, and that'll tell me that like I've got it in the same spot as where it was when it was standing upright. So I'll do RYY minus 15. RYY 15? So 20. So 15 and 20 I think is good. Let me see how this looks. Not perfect, but probably as good as it'll get. So 15 and 20. I think that's good. Let's see, how does this foot hold up? Okay, so now let's take a look at green's animation with these slight adjustments to it. I like it. It feels like I had an IK rig on it now. It feels like green had an IK rig on it, I mean. The feet feel more rigid and stuck in place, which is exactly what I was hoping would happen. Is there not a play button on here? I guess not. Alright, good enough. I'll give this a try. So this will be a animation file. Let me check really quickly. So green exported these as land hard. I'm just gonna do land hard and soft as JMAs. What was it called? It was combat any land hard. God bless America. What? I broke it. I don't know what I just did. Comment any land hard. JMA. Wait. Oh, I fucked it up. My bad. Let's get you out of here. So, combat any land hard JMA. Boom. It'll work this time. For real, for real. Yeah. Speaking of IK, I realized that the Flood Spider has like 4 legs. Does that have IK that can be translated to the Locust? So IK is just the process of inverse kinematics. If you aren't aware specifically of what it is, it's like if I move the body around, the feet will stay in place, completely fixed to their location. And 100% Bungie had IK while on their rigs while they were animating everything in 3DS back in the day. But these rigs, we have to set them up for manually for IK. And I could have set this one up for IK, but it's kind of a pain in the ass just to do slight animation fixes to set up a whole IK rig and delete the extra bones every time I export so that it's compatible with the old rig, etc. So long story short, I could set this up easily to have an IK rig, I just don't want to. Yeah, it's like calculating the bone rotations backwards to get the position. It's math. It's mathematics. Can make the Locust stick to walls like the flood infection forms? Yes. I keep answering this question. Green, back when Green very first did the Locust, before it got to this point, because keep in mind, you guys, this is literally Skaboodly's and Green's Locust. I'm just helping out on the final touches. But long story short, Green tried that, and pretty much every time he crashed, because there are enemies in Halo that use the same biped system as the Locust here, that, you know, they can walk up walls. I mean, look, I can probably try to enable it on here right now, and you will see that I'll probably crash randomly for seemingly no reason in almost no time at all. I have no idea why it happens. It's really weird, and it sucks. But there, you know, there's a world where this thing can walk on walls and stuff. Maybe there's like a trick to it, and we just don't know it. But yeah, so far it has crashed every time. So where is it? Blah, random speed increase, turns out animating. No, no, no. Use player. Oh, here, climb any surface. You enable climb any surface? And check it out. We're walking around, we're having a good time. Hold on. We're gonna go this way. Now what you'll notice is as I go down this hill, the Locust is kind of rotated in such a way that it looks like this. Alright? I stop moving and it starts sliding. This is weird. But check this out, right? I stop on this hill and it does this weird thing where it kind of like twitches now. What am I listening to? Alright, Kairos. But yeah, it can climb this surface now, but it's like doing weird stuff to it. Now maybe there is a way to get this thing to like animate correctly on surfaces. I am just not aware of it. But yeah, technically you can make stuff climb walls like this. You can see when I jump. Well, I think it needs to happen, to be honest with you, is I think it needs to be in flight mode or something. Because if you see when I jump, it rotates and it's in the proper location. But as a biped, this thing does not fly and is not set to be in flight mode. It should be rotated like this all the time, as if it were walking on the wall. I don't know if there's a way to do that for drivable bipeds, but yeah, you can see it's kind of weird, and I don't think it works correctly when you have it set up for like drivable bipeds like this. Hear me out. Flood music is good. Y'all are just cowards. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Here, Landhard JMA. Okay, let's see the new Landhard animation. See if it's any good. Oh my god! My guy just died violently. Okay, new Landhard animation. Is it any good? Yeah. Well, that's the old one. I'll replace land hard and land soft. You can't stop me. I'm crazy. Oh! A true tragedy has befallen us on this day. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 2. How does the Flood Stalker work then? It might help. You know, I genuinely don't know. I could spawn in the biped and try driving it or controlling it and see if it has like a special way. Because if that thing works, then I don't know. Part of me thinks that it's probably to do with an AI thing where they can enter a special mode and then they can climb walls, but that's not something you can do as a character driving it. Because it's like a scripted thing, but I'll try it. I'll spawn in a Floodstalker biped. I will drive it in the editor, not even as a player, just like straight up in the editor, which should give me the most level of control over it. Here, Floodstalker. This is the one, right? Yeah, this is the one that walks almost. I always hated this thing. It's so gross. So I spawn in. I do you. I make my following camera set. Okay, now I am controlling it. Yeah, so this thing can climb walls. Wait. Green, I need you to tune into my stream right now. Green, I really need you to tune in if you're not tuned in right now. Are you noticing anything? I don't think this is going to work for the Locust, but what do you notice about me walking on this wall right now? Yeah, the legs, these, I know it's only the 2 legs, but it has IK. It has IK during running animations, no less. How? How does it have IK as a biped during running animations? Are you kidding me? I'm about to go make the fucking the Mega Mantis if this shit works. Hello? Pretty sure Spartans have that too. I don't think they do. Jump as a stalker into the wall. If I jump, it kind of just does this. I don't know if I need to like crouch or something. I'm not sure what causes the stalker exactly to... Biped vehicles have a max of 2 IK legs. MCC tells me it's technically unlimited, but in testing there's only 2. Yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, within the mod tools, there's no way to enable more IK legs than that. Unless you use the giant tag, the biped tag doesn't support any more than 2 IK legs. I've done some relatively extensive testing on it myself. It'd be nice if there was more IK legs. Okay, let me switch to the Spartan really quickly, okay? When a Spartan walks up like a tall surface, what's the... You can always try the very cursed cut Halo 3 Mantis vehicle. No. I need to know specifically what's going on with this thing. I'm looking in Gorilla really quickly because I was under the very deep impression that bipeds had no IK in Halo 3 because from everything that I had seen, Spartans and Elites do not have IK when walking, but while idling, they do. It's entirely possible I was wrong about that, and it's just really subtle, but it never looked like they did. I think there's something special that needs to be set up for it, because every time I've tried to do it in the past on custom things like the Scarab and such, the IK has not done anything. So I'm going to take a look. What did you do to the Locust? It's all infected looking. It looks a little funny. I think, you know, just threw a flood texture on it. No biggie, no biggie. I want to know really quickly. I know this is like a small tangent, but I am so confused. This might be something to do with the climb any surface tag. It might be suppress ground planes on bipeds. Wait, it doesn't even have climb any surface checked. The Flood Stalker can't climb any surface. Is it the Flood ranged form that you guys were talking about? That one I don't. Need to get some rest. Good luck on your... I can't. Thank you, Brains. I hope you get some well-deserved sleep. Contact points. Left foot, right foot. Very straightforward. All bipeds have this. Climb any surface only used on the Flood Spore creature tags? Yeah. My question is then, on the Flood... not the Flood ranged. On the Flood Stalker, the one I'm on right now, if I go into the animations, my question is... walk front. If I move front to... what? Climbing. So it does have a climbing form. Where's move front? There's move front. Move front, variation 1. I have no idea. I have no clue. Genuinely not a clue in the world what the fuck is going on with it, why it has IK. It does not make any sense to me. I just simply do not know. I genuinely have no clue. It seems like it can climb up any wall, though, the Floodstalker. That being said, it also does not have climb any surface enable. It's possible this flag here, suppress ground planes on bipeds, might enable IK. I'm gonna try that with the Mantis really quickly and see if that does anything. Because I'm curious. I know the Mantis has IK, or it should anyway. I never removed it, as far as I know. Can you tell how to switch between climbing and walking? I genuinely don't know. I'll have to take a closer look. I'm not sure if that's something that's even possible, frankly. Why does the Mantis have reanimation characters? Okay, so left foot and right foot are in fact set on the Mantis. I'm pretty sure that's all that needs to be done. I'm gonna uncheck, or I'm gonna check suppress ground planes on bipeds, which is what the Floodstalker has. And I'm gonna put the Mantis in here, and I don't know, maybe there's a chance that that enables IK while moving. Because somehow this thing has IK, and that's not something I've ever noticed before. Alright, so here's the Mantis. Let's rotate it. Oh, it does not have IK right now, straight up. It simply does not. I put it up here. Yeah, I genuinely don't even know. It just doesn't have it. Did I remove it? I don't know, but it's time to find out. Maximum slope angle, maximum downhill, blah blah. I think it needs to have ground fitting data. I'm gonna copy the pivot on foot and ground fitting data from this. It looks like it's more or less the exact same. There's wall leaping feels, which I don't know what that is. Drive it? Well, the thing is, the fact that it doesn't have IK even when standing still is a bit of a problem. Or is it? Oh wait, it might not be a problem actually. Wait, let me see. Oh no, yeah, it's supposed to have IK. See, this thing has inverse kinematics active like at all times somehow. I'm sorry, that music was just a little too intense for me. Flying. I don't know why the Floodstalker has like flying stuff on it, but I'm just literally copying everything over. On the off chance that there's some weird random field that's going to allow IK to become enabled. The ground maximum slope is 60, 45, 50, 45, 60, 1.5, 0.50, 2, 3, 4. Wait, gravity scale is 4? I don't know if that's a good idea. Whatever, I'll fix it later if it's an issue. Yeah, see, its legs are like float completely. No IK, they go through the ground and float. Which is unfortunate. Oh, the Mega Mantis will be so good if I can get IK working on it. Inverse kinematics is basically calculating the position of the foot. So, like, this thing does not have inverse kinematics, so its foot is floating. If it did, the leg would stretch to fit its foot to the ground, and this one would crumple up slightly because it's on an incline. You can see this thing has it right here, even though its leg is slightly in the floor. That's just because of bad markers. But yeah, this foot is high up, while this foot is low down because it's on a hill. And that foot should definitely be reaching downward. Stream's been going for 2 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, yep, it has. So I just realized for the first time that this somehow has IK, but this and everything else I've ever seen in Halo does not. Which is weird. It's honestly really, really weird. Blah blah, jump velocity, always ragdoll when dead, snap turns, moving speed, etc, etc, etc. I believe the feet themselves will tilt to the surface as well, like in Skyrim, if you're scaling them out and that is an intended path. Some IK will calculate the rotation as well. I'm truly at a loss here, where I'm wondering how they did this, because in my experience, every single time that I've been in looking at Halo Biped stuff, yeah, the IK just straight up has not worked. Oh wait, though, there's a chance. I think I might have just deleted the feet markers. Hold on. That might have happened. Oh, I renamed them. Alright, let me try this then. That actually explains a lot. It just truly doesn't know. I might have fucked it up by not giving them the right names. Left foot stomp. It might require in-engine for it to be specifically named left foot and right foot. That's how some marker stuff works. Let's see. So it can now climb a disturbingly high angle, which I'll fix later, but also the IK still isn't working. So I'm going to bring these back to right foot and left foot. Save it, but I'm going to go into the render model for the Mantis. I'm going to rename the feet. Left foot stomp and right foot stomp are now very simply left foot and right foot, because in engine I do believe they have to be called that or else they break utterly. Well, that definitely activated IK. I can confirm IK is now active. That being said, it does not seem to be doing very much. I also kind of forgot that the rig for this thing is incredibly cursed. So in retrospect, the Mantis is not really the best, like, test for this. You know, it's good to know. It's good to know this is possible. However, there is a chance here that I forgot how cursed the rig was for this thing in order to get Halo 4 animations working on it. So yeah, I think damn, I forgot I got sounds working for this thing. It's so nice. Hello. Okay, I gotta swap this thing back to its original biped from my old tags folder, because I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hate how it ended up. So we're gonna fix that real quick. Now I think I'll get back to Locust related things. I don't even think I tested out the Locust's falling animation yet after all that time. Somebody's been adding you in Discord about Scarabs all day. Oh, yeah, I haven't checked Discord too much today yet. Okay, old Mantis is back. Goodbye, flood thing. Let's check out the Locust. See, where is Green's Locust? Oh, it's in the sky. Wait, what? That's not the animation I exported. That is not the animation I exported. That's still not the animation I exported. What? Huh? How many has a node hatch L and hatch R that does not exist in the model? That's cap. What? Huh? I'm tripping balls, dude. Where is the landing? What the? I'm losing my fucking mind right now. There's an animation that doesn't exist in the animation graph still. I'm re-exporting this shit. Did you make this map? I love the installation 04B style. I made the snowy terrain, and all of the Forerunner structures were made by Skaboodly Doodle. Because he's a really talented modeler, and offered to do all of these really, really dope Forerunner structures. He did the hard work of actually modeling all of them for the sake of the map, to get across from one side of the chasm to the other, and he's left all the other more the polished related parts up to me, because he already did all the brunt of the work by actually modeling it. So yeah, gonna redo some of the textures on all this stuff and add some effects to it and bring his models to life in this map. You've been sub for 5 months now? Ooh, almost a red badge, Swiss. Does anyone address that every time he exports the Locust, its head just pops off? Yeah, the Locust is just really shocked every time a re-import happens. Loses its head. Why? It's using Green's old landing animation. Okay, I will say the jumping animation is growing on me more and more. Where it goes, wow. I guess in the meantime, while I have all these animations exporting, I might as well get the head thingy working. So to be honest, I don't know if I want to do a charge up for this thing. Like, I really... I feel like the charge up is so extra, but it's the only way to get the mouth to open smoothly. Oh wait, Skaboodly sent me something earlier today I needed to read. I saw it while I was in bed this morning. I totally forgot. There was a comment in, I think it was in chat, somebody said, the Locust, the very front piece, only opens up when it uses its overdrive ability. Only the side mandibles open when it shoots its normal beam. Which I find a little strange, because when it fires and it opens up, Having only the side pieces open doesn't make too much sense. Because then how would its eye thingy show up? I think it's better that it works like this. Gonna make the ascension antenna thing in the middle rotate? I could. Not sure though. I'll probably leave it rigid at least for the time being and make that like a much later addition if I decide to. Just have the mouth open when you get into it initially. That's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. It could just open up when you get in, and then when it fires, the side mandibles could come flying open. A viewer named Clorox Bleach Chocolate Flavor was this one who said that. That was a good name. Okay, combat any land hard. Combat any land hard. Re-importing. New animation graph is in. Let's see the landing animation. Bruh! What's happening? What is happening? I'm scared. Why is... That's not the animation that I'm at this time exporting. It's 20 frames. I'm spooked, dude. There's a ghost in the machine. There is a fucking ghost in the machine. How is this possible? It's using Green's landing animation where it like bounces back upward. But I completely removed that animation. Unless... This is the landing animation. It pops up, and then it stops. Here it is in game. Up, down. What? How is that possible? Is there a ghost animation in here? It's not even my animation, or like the one that I edited. Because if you look, the feet still do the rotating thing that I was trying to fix. It jumps. Oh wait. I think that is the one that I did. And where's the extra jump coming from? Hey, yo! Not drug money, tip $23. That's definitely not drug money, surely. Oh, God. That's probably weed. Let's be real. That's probably weed. Probably. Thank you very much, Not Drug Money, for the $23 tip and for finishing off the daily tip goal to its final stage. $100 out of $100. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much. Come for... Stop. Stop it. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting drug money. No. Y'all are dumb. You trying to play Jackbox or something? What's your deal? Explain. I guess it is 8. I'm so used to seeing some random people in chat spamming dumb shit that I should have read your guys' names and seen you in here. Let me read this though. Thank you for the $23 tip. Not drug money. Definitely not drug. Definitely not drug money. Thank you. Boss said I could give you a small cut of our legally and legitimately earned profits this month. I'll tell your boss, he's a good man. He's a good man. He has good taste. The charge up. Okay, so the charge up effect for, is very temporary. Like this shit is mega temporary. Also, the animations are cursed. I know why it's bouncing back up. By the way, I have learned. Watch this. This is the ending pose. I lied. I have no idea, and I hate everything. It's just gonna be how it do. Who said you could give away my money? See, this makes so much more sense now. Demon inadvertently confirming the fact that he is, in fact, a drug dealer. That explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot. Fuck me, I shouldn't be tired at this hour. I'm gonna make some coffee in a second. But that said, I'm okay with the animations looking the way that they do now. I'm a bit satisfied with it. It's quite nice. This bitch is going to the floor, though. Alright, let's, this thing looks nice. So, two things. One, the opening animation might just have the front eyeball piece open. Skaboodly, green, give me your take now. I want to remove the charge from the weapon completely so that the front mandibles don't open all the way. Here's my thought, though, okay? These two front bits right here, these are always open as soon as the driver gets in, okay? This thing opens up, gets up off the ground, and these two front parts open. When you start firing, the two sides will also open. Thoughts, opinions. I don't know if either of them are here, but I like that idea, and I'm going to try doing it. I like the old way, where it just flung itself open instantly. You're crazy. Wait a minute. Holy shit, I'm brain blasting right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna shit. Oh, I'm gonna shit. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I need to first go into the Covenant Locust weapon. Where the fuck did that thing go? Weapon, there you are. I'm gonna turn off the charge completely. Charging it's dead. The dream is dead. Also, I never really liked it, so, you know, it'd be how it do. We go fire, none. That should bring it back to being a totally normal weapon. We refresh, full screen, get in this thing, and make sure that it works. Let's see. Does it work? Stop charging. Oh, there we go. Spew. Try that again. You didn't know? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Modded Gamer, thank you very much for the $3 tip. Hashtag blame green. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. The only thing I blame green for is taking Skaboodly's model and making it sexy as fuck. God damn, that looks good. But it's also set to spew. It looks deadly being white with purple electricity. I'm gonna redo a lot of these effects. It already does look good, and I'm gonna keep pretty much the exact same vibe that it has, but I'm gonna add a little bit of intensity to it. Locust don't charge you, bozos. He's right. The man is right. They don't fucking charge. Bitch teeth. Shots per fire, 0. Alright, let's get the sentinel beam in here. Oh, wait. Scratch that. Scratch that. We're not using the Sentinel Beam as a base. Fuck that. That's lame. It's lame. You know what's better than a Sentinel Beam? Guilty Spark's giant fucking Giga Laser. It's Chad Giga Laser. I need that shit in here immediately. Where is he? Monitor. Weapons. Monitor beam. Bale fiction. Could you make an alt fire that has a charge bolt like a rocket? No. Because if I did, everybody would literally shit in my mouth for not being lore accurate and just doing whatever I wanted. Also, this is Green's vehicle, and I'm not going to do anything that he didn't already like. Green and Skaboodly, I mean. So it's right trigger, spew, spew, fire, fire. Okay, I think it's good. I think I just had it set to a fixed spew amount, which is why it wasn't working. Spartan laser charge up would be cool. It would. There we go. We're back to exactly how Green had it. I feel like the mouth is supposed to open up a lot more than this. I think it's only opening like halfway for some reason. I need to check the animation graph and figure out why it's doing that, because I know for sure that this thing was opening like twice as much earlier. Hearing I'm a fire my laser would also be pretty intimidating. Yeah, you know, I will admit I would be pretty scared if I heard that on the battlefield. I would assume I was going to die within the next like half a second if I heard that. Now that you mention it, actually, you're giving me some interesting ideas for some weapons. So hatch has set to driver's seat power. And weapon type any. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm looking for the head vehicle. No, not the vehicle, the animation. Read Skaboodly his opinion. I wanted to try making the beam out of the hunter cannon, but way faster in pink, but I couldn't figure out how to change it, and Green's beam worked well enough. I don't like how the Sentinel beam, Locust beam just spam a solid line at 60 FPS or something, but it works. I mean, it could be more like a Scarab. Like, the way that this, like a very fast Scarab or hunter beam. Like the Halo 2 Scarab, the way that I have that. Is that like are you talking about like kind of Halo 2 Scarab beam where it's just like fires out, but it's technically like got distance it travels? Because if so, that is something I can do for it. I can make an effect like that, sort of. Locust in the game land shots instantly. It's like a mini glassing beam. I will counter that, Babel, by saying Scarabs in Halo Wars also fire their beams instantly. But, you know, that's not how they work in Halo 3. Scarab beam... All beams actually in Halo Wars travel instantly. In Halo 3, the reason Covenant beams don't travel instantly is because for gameplay reasons, it feels like shit to get hit by an instant laser like that. So Bungie, in fact, if you ever noticed, every Covenant and alien weapon from Halo CE to like Halo 3, besides like sniper rifles, all Covenant weapons have travel time. Because they want you to have instant firing weapons that shred through everything as the humans, but the Covenant weapons are supposed to be able to be dodged, and you're supposed to be able to track them because it's supposed to be easier to fight against Covenant weapons. They nerfed the Scarabs being way too hard. They did nerf it, but I don't know if it nerfed it too hard. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's just because in Halo 2, there's no shot. Like, you go against the Halo 2 Scarab, like the one that I have in my map. Do you know the only reason this works in this map is because it's so big and the travel time on this, you can still dodge. Chances are, if you see this thing on the battlefield and you're in a vehicle of any kind, you are shitting your pants. You are just like fucking horrified because this thing, like, yeah, you know what? Let me just give a demonstration. Where's my Spartan? There he is. Look at the speed of this beam. It's a giant beam, okay, has a huge radius. And look how fast the beam travels. It's not instant. You can dodge it. But goddamn, if you can predict a pelican coming your way, it's over. This is a not forgiving, like, weapon. And you can just spam this thing over and over. I'm guessing it got first mover physics if you want 7 buddies on top of it. So this one, the downside to multiplayer compatible Scarabs is they don't have early mover physics, so you can't have people stand on it, but I might just add seats onto it so that you can, if that's possible here. Yeah, long story short, at medium range, the Scarab will decimate everything. It's a insane power vehicle. So, as far as you were saying, make it fast enough to look like a solid beam rather than throwing fire like how the Scarab looks. Theoretically, I could do that. I don't know if it'll look as good as you're hoping for, though. Because to give it the instant beam look... Let me think about this. Because the Scarab, for example, its beam... It looks like a solid beam, more or less. But... you can still tell. It doesn't have a 100% solid beam. If I swing my like mouse around, you'll see like the individual parts to it. And there's not really any way to stop that. That's why beams exist as they do, and the way that Locust has it. Was the new emotes added this stream? Yeah, there's still a couple more emotes coming next stream, but most of the new ones are in. Also, if you feel like some emotes are lame and you'd rather have different ones, you can suggest them in the Discord in the supporter chat. I'm all ears. Yeah, Pog is gonna be in. That was supposed to be in today. I actually just goofed and they made me redo the emotes, and on the second batch of them, I just forgot to put it in. Somebody made a comment saying that the Scarab, the Halo 2 Scarab, is missing an idle animation or an idle sound effect. I don't know what the Scarab's idle sound effect is. I'm lying. I do know what it is. It has this weird sound where it's kind of just like... I fucking forgot about that. I literally just remembered it as I made that comment. What the fuck? Yeah, the Halo 3 Scarab doesn't have that sound effect. It has this weird, like, warbling one, and Halo 2 is like... I don't know how to explain. I can't do it justice, but it's a real sound. I can promise you. Oh, in that case... I remember that hearing that sound a lot in Halo 2. Did you get the DLC for Halo Wars 2 for tomorrow? DLC? No, I don't have any DLC for Halo Wars 2. I had never heard anything about this. You want... Do I need the DLC for it tomorrow? This is the first I'm hearing about it. Pog or Pog? Yes. Can you show the Spartan compared to the Scarab for a sense of scale? Sure. Spartan. Scarab. There is this, you know, the Scarab is slightly, just like very slightly larger than the Spartan. Here, I'll give you another fun perspective here. You're on the battlefield, okay? You've lost your vehicle, but you're alive out in the middle of nowhere, okay? You look up. This camera is placed at a Spartan's height, right? This is right where I was looking. You look up on the battlefield, and you're like, oh fuck, and you see this. Just walking over you. So that's going to be exciting. I think the Hoth vibes are going to be real as fuck on this map. On a map like this, you should definitely have some kind of portable man cannon equipment. You know what? That's actually a really fucking good idea. Holy shit, I like that idea a lot. Just like a super gravity lift of some kind. Yeah, you're actually so right. Like some Apex Legends shit. You throw it out, and then it's just a whole ass man cannon. Yeah, I think... Because Halo 3, I don't think there's any way to do jetpacks, but being able to throw out like a jump pad, Apex Legends style, would be sick. Fuck, that's such an excellent idea. Kind of... Next best thing to a grapple? Yeah, actually, that's so smart, Boots. What the fuck? Those exact sounds on Halo 2 Scarab would work perfectly on the Halo 3 Scarab. True. But listen, these are the Halo 3 Scarab sounds. Oh, this is a good song, but listen to this. Hold on, wait for the legs to stop moving. I hate this sound so much. I hate that sound. In Halo 2, it has this fucking like pulsating sound that's like mean and like scary sounding. Oh my god, I need to get that sound now. Fuck. I need that sound so bad. It's so cool. Here. Oh, it might be too quiet. Yeah, I don't like that sound. It's annoying and ear piercing. It's not what you want to hear while you're walking around. In Halo 2, it's got a very spooky sound. Exact sounds on the Halo 2 Scarab. Oh yeah. You know, for a long time, I don't think anybody noticed this. I brought the Halo 2 charging sound in for the beam, for the Scarab beam, and it was wrong the entire time. It was really high pitched. For whatever reason, Bungie in Halo 2 made it so the Scarab's charging sound for the beam, they like pitched it down in the game engine. So the raw file that I got was right, but I had to go into Halo 2 and I had to pitch it down. So now it's like a very low pitched charge sound compared to what it used to sound like. So this is what it's supposed to sound like. It's like sort of off tune, low pitch, but that's what it sounds like in Halo 2. Before it was a much higher pitch. If you ever go to any of my older streams and see it, or my older... The Scarab has a better sound, for one. It needs to have physics. And the Locust needs a better beam. I need coffee, though. I can feel myself getting drained as fuck. I'm gonna get some coffee. Give me just like 2 seconds. I'll be right back with coffee. We're gonna make the Scarab work really fucking dope, and I'm gonna do some really, really nice FX for the Locust beam. So stay tuned, y'all. Baby. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting on my ass. I appreciate it. I just needed that coffee so badly. I could feel myself slowly withering away. Oh, I just realized my overlay is set to the wrong thing. Huh. Let me fix that real quick. Blah, 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 blah. Better. Much better. Modded Gamer, thank you for the $2 super chat. Much appreciated. Also, it's really good to see that red logo next to your name. I do love how that looks. The screen needs a chair icon. I know, when I did the whole ass the BRB screen, I was like, damn, nobody's ever gonna see the chair again. Back when I had the old BRB screen that I didn't like all that much, I wouldn't use it a lot because I was like, well, honestly, the I hate to say it, but the chair was better, okay? It was better when you had at least the chair on screen. Damn, rest in peace, Locust. You got fucked up. Did the Scarab feet clip into the ground at all? So yes, that is one of the, there's two downsides to the multiplayer Scarab. So one downside is that the feet clip above, they're basically, the feet don't touch the ground. They don't calculate where the ground is. The feet are always assuming that it is on a flat surface, which means if you're on a curved surface, the feet will clip into the ground and float above the ground, which is basically meaning the Scarab looks at its best when it's on a relatively flat surface. So yeah, there's that. But also, the other downside is that the Scarab doesn't have physics, which means you can't stand on it, but I can fix that. That is fixable. Using a method that Green Knight came up with, because he's a fucking... Green comes up with the hackiest, like, most ass-backward fixes you would ever think of. And they fucking work. It's insane. It is fucking insane. Green is a wizard. Yeah, Green is literally a fucking wizard. It is wild. Okay. Green should show us his orb. What? What? Why does that sound so sexual? Show me your orb. What the fuck does that even mean? What is... Huh? Damn, girl. Show me that orb. What that orb... What the fuck that orb do? Wizard moment? I don my robe and wizard hat. Oh my god, this coffee is actually filling me with such life right now. It's actually really cold in here now that I think about it. I'm gonna put on my fucking AC. Kitty cats are sleeping on their lovely cat tree. All my homies love pondering our orbs. Hey bro, wanna charge your wizard orb with me? Yeah. Well, these much longer streams that have intermissions are great. I'm good, I'm glad. Look at all these red icons in chat. People really been around a long ass time here. Bro, my orb's getting a little dull. You wanna polish it for me? Green plan to continue working as banished Scarab? I don't know, actually. I haven't asked him about it. Oh, right. Okay, so two things I want to be able to finish today. One is actually getting physics for the Scarab. Because, yeah, right now it just straight up doesn't have any. Watch. Oh, I forgot. I made the Scarab have a really tall body. Very wide as well. Just kind of knocks everything out of the way. Ugh. Yeah, long story short, you can, like, technically walk up and around the Scarab, but if you try to drive into it, you'd, like, die instantly to a giant invisible barrier in between its legs. Solution, though. Really good solution. So I think if I go like this, I select bipeds, and I press Alt. No, not Alt. Where is it? Shift? Alt. I'll debug it. Hold on. Debug objects. So this, which shape is it? I think it's the orange shape. No, the blue shape. Okay, see this blue shape here? It's like it's a pale blue line. Or is it the white one? Oh, it's the white one. Okay. This white sphere here is the body of the Scarab. Blue to white. So I'm standing on it. And basically, it's a giant sphere. You may not enter the Scarab sphere. If you do, it will be like smacking a solid concrete wall. Now, it's not my place to judge whether or not you are allowed to slam headfirst into a concrete wall. That being said, that is not my personal preference. So that being said, I'm gonna fix that. And the way to fix that is pretty easy. So I'll show you how it's done. The way I'm going to do it is, the Scarab is going to basically have the body section here, this body section, it's going to have physics for it. This head section it's going to have physics for, and the top two sections of the legs are also going to have physics. But the bottom sections are not, right? So I'm going to put the legs, the body, and the head, but probably not the turrets. They're all going to have physics. And what that means is when the Scarab is standing still like this, you'll be able to walk on it. But the moment the Scarab starts walking, you're going to get fucking left in the dust and get flung off of it as it goes. In fact, when it starts walking, it might lurch upwards slightly and you're going to get sent into the fucking stratosphere at like Mach 15. I don't know, honestly. I'll have to do some testing. But that could happen. That's a real possibility. But I still feel like it's worth it to do this because having okay physics is a lot better than literally no physics. I mean, that's what the seats will be for. That's if I can get the seats to work. In Halo 2 and 3, putting seats on large vehicles does not work very well, unfortunately. Boycott till he removes fall damage. I did remove fall damage. Halo 3 in multiplayer doesn't have any fall damage. Great to watch this at 144p and not be able to see the lines. Yeah, 144p is it's really good. It's really good. Okay, let's open up the Scarab. By the way, wait, ask Inferno how he did the fake seats? Did he do fake seats? Maybe he made it so you like enter the seat like near the origin point and then like the actual seat itself is really far away. That's the only thing I could think of. H2 Scarab. Alright, so I need the H2 Scarab 6. So this is my baby. This is my honey. This is my darling. And all I'm gonna do is steal the fuck out of this physics model. Straight up. And I'm gonna do that very, very easily. Rejected, why isn't the stream at promised 1080p? So actually, I was gonna do the stream at 1080p. I almost did it, in fact. But I paused on making a 1080p stream because after doing some research, it probably would have murdered my CPU. What I'll do, I think, is I'm gonna do a like short 10 to 15 minute test stream, putting my PC through the rounds on 1080p settings. And if it's okay, then I'll do the next real stream at 1080p. But I need to do a test stream. I'm not gonna try out 1080p on a live full stream because that'll probably end up killing my stream completely for the day. So, instead of trying out a test 1080p stream, I decided, why would I do a 1080p stream if I don't even have anything worth looking at in 1080p? And I made new stream assets last night. Which, speaking of which, what do you guys think about the weird blur fade on my camera? Is it growing on you, or do you think it kind of sucks ass? I'm 50-50 on it myself. Modded Gamer with the $2. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Add infinite wedge or the map won't be completed. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know, actually, that's pretty... It's kind of smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that myself. A little less blur so your hair isn't cropped. You want to see this sweet, luscious mane of mine. A little less... I suppose it could use a little less. It's a bit cropped. The fade works on the top, but the bottom near your shoulder looks bad. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the line there. Whoopsies. Noted. Noted. Okay. What was that? Oh, that was the super chat. Then I think what I'll do here, something a little wild, a little wacky. I'm gonna make a second Scarab. That is what I will do. All right. So I'm gonna save this to H2 Scarab dash MP dash PHMO, which is the multiplayer physics model. All right. How does walking on the elephant work? It uses something called early mover physics, which is something I unfortunately cannot use for this. So let me explain to you how this method works. I've explained this before. Green came up with this. He's really fucking smart for coming up with this as well. So I want you first to imagine in Halo 3 when you blow up a phantom. You spawn in a phantom, right? You shoot it enough times, it makes that noise, it goes boom, and then it dies and it explodes and like 10 giant chunks of dead phantom come out, okay? It looks like the phantom is splitting up into pieces, but in a technical sense what's happening is the phantom disappears, an effect of an explosion plays, and that effect spawns like 10 chunks of phantom, okay? Each of those chunks of phantom is a separate object, alright? I think we can all understand that concept. Phantom disappears, big explosion happens, the explosion spawns in 10 chunks, okay? That's what happens in that instant the phantom explodes. However, okay, this Scarab here, it does not have a physics model, which means you cannot stand on it because it's like a player character, okay? Just like my Spartan, he doesn't have a physics model. He is not a physics object. Nobody can stand on the Spartan. But you might be thinking, that's a lie. I've totally stood on other people in multiplayer. You did not stand on them. What you stood on was that. These spheres, more or less. You stood on a capsule. A blue... What is this music? It's so intense. You stood on a capsule, okay? You can't really see it very well because it's like the dullest color out of all of the shapes that are shown here. But there's a blue capsule shaped, well, like a capsule. It looks like a pill. It's literally a pill. There's a pill shape around my Spartan, okay? When you're a player character, or you're like this Scarab, it's a type of entity where the only collision that is allowed to happen in the physics engine is a pill shape or a sphere shape. This player model has a pill shape because he's kind of tall. The Scarab right now, you might be able to see it, it has this sphere. This is its sphere shape. That is the only physics the Scarab has. And my player is currently standing on top of the only physics the Scarab is allowed to have. How do you get around that fact? I'm not allowed to do complex physics calculations with the Scarab, so how am I ever going to be able to stand on top of it, go inside of it? What's the solution there? That doesn't make any sense. The solution is, what Green came up with, is instead of actually trying to find some deep engine stuff that maybe sort of lets you have physics, he said, fuck that. Here's what's going to happen. The same way the Phantom explodes and spawns a chunk of an object, he said, I'm going to spawn in a chunk every single second. Every, like, tick of the game engine, he said, I'm going to spawn in a chunk, and it's going to have a physics model of the Scarab. And then it's instantly going to get deleted, and then another one's going to spawn, and then it's instantly going to get deleted. And every single frame, more or less, that the game can calculate physics, this thing is appearing and disappearing. And it's literally an invisible Scarab. An invisible Scarab with physics is appearing and disappearing every single tick of the game engine. So instead of having this giant sphere, you make the sphere gone and not important. And instead you spawn an invisible Scarab with physics on top of this every single second and delete it every single second and just boom, 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 boom. And by doing that, it sounds like when he first told me that, I was like, that's cursed as fuck, and that's definitely something Green would do. But it's honestly so smart. It's honestly so smart, and I love the idea because there's really not any other way to do it. Why can't it just be spawned in and move with it? Because if you... this is stupid, and I think in Halo Reach there's a way to fix this, but in Halo 3 there's not. You can attach stuff to objects, but when you... it doesn't matter what type of object it is, if you attach something to an object, it loses its physics model. I don't know why, that's just a quirk of it. It does not have a physics model. The Warthog turret has a physics model. But when you attach it to a Warthog, it loses its physics model and you can stand inside of it. Have you ever noticed you can stand inside of Warthog turrets? It's because when you attach one thing to another, it loses its physics, okay? So if I were to attach the invisible Scarab to this, it wouldn't work because it would lose its physics and that would defeat the whole purpose. So Green's getting around not only that, he's also getting around the fact that Biped's types, like players in the Scarab here, don't have physics at all. So yeah, the long story short, the real solution to this problem is to spam, create, and then kill an invisible Scarab over and over. That's the solution here. That is so insane and sounds... in theory, it sounds dumb, but it's actually like the most galaxy brain shit because it works. He invited me to test it and was like, dude, this actually fucking works. And I tried it and I was like fucking shook because it worked. Now, don't get me wrong. It wasn't perfect. Like, it still also has some quirks to it, but it worked. When the Scarab moves, you will still get flung off of it, right? Because you can't stick to it. That's the one downside, is you're not allowed to stick to the invisible Scarab that's spam spawning, because even if you give it the physics setting to stick to the invisible Scarab, the problem is that that invisible Scarab is never actually moving. It's appearing and disappearing, so the game never has a moment to register like, oh hey, the player should be moving forward with it. Instead, it's just appearing and disappearing so fast, you're just stood still, and it's just going like, like underneath you over and over. So you'll never be able to follow along with it, probably. But you can stand on it while it stood still, and you can have high quality collisions with it if you're in a vehicle or something. People told me you're calling you're really smart. Yeah, your cursed idea of doing the... I was explaining how bipeds don't have collision, how attachments don't have collision, but your cursed effects method was like Galaxy Brain for getting around both of those things and working reasonably well. Early mover physics on the Invis crate. So when Green did his testing and invited me along, he did put early mover physics on it, I think, and it still didn't work. Does MCC crash in the main menu for you? I don't know. Actually, I really don't know. I haven't tested it in a while. I haven't played in a while, I mean. Wait, I just realized, does the longsword have early mover physics so we can stand in it while someone flies? It does. It does. Why not use multiple spheres for the physics model? You can't. You have to pick one. Because technically the Scarab is the same type of entity that a player is, or like a brute or a grunt is, and it was never meant to be this big. Alright. Now let's make the cursed invisible Green Knight Scarab. So this is it. Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take every material on the entire Scarab. I'm literally gonna give it the same model. I'm gonna unsubdivide it so it's really low poly. Again, just the same quality as it was in Halo 2. I'm going to set every material, instead of using a Scarab material, I'm going to set it to... I'm going to make a new one called Physics Model Invisible. And I'm going to assign the entire Scarab the Physics Model Invisible. And then, I'm going to keep the collision model the same. I'm not going to touch that. There's a workaround for having a great number of physics spheres in CE. Well, Halo CE is the only game out of the Halo series that uses physics spheres. Everything else ends up using Havoc physics. Bungie licensed Havoc and got their complex, high-quality physics calculations after Halo CE. Scarab collision, that's fine. And then, so then we have all these physics objects. So let's take a look at all of them. So I actually have to think about what I want to keep here. I bring all of this. There's so many physics objects on this thing, it's insane. Alright, so here is the Halo 2 physics model. I think I ripped this straight out of Halo 2. So it has this. This is the localized physics area. This isn't going to work at all, so there's no reason for me to even have it. I'll keep it anyway, but yeah, long story short, it's useless. However, what is not useless is the body and the legs. I'm going to keep the body and the legs in their physics objects, but because I don't want this thing appearing and spazzing out within the ground, I'm actually going to delete the feet and the toes off of the Scarab's physics model. This is going to ensure that even though you'll never be able to collide with the feet, this thing will never accidentally clip into a wall or something. So that should be good. Now, I should be able to make sure the Scarab never spawns into a wall at this rate, but I'm going to have to also... Actually, I think this is all I have to do for this. Everything else here is a solid, good physics object, and should be good. So I'm going to save this, and I'm going to export it as... Wait, there was something else I wanted to do. What about using grav lifts to keep the physics model in place? I don't think that would work. I suppose it's technically possible, but it would be kind of iffy. It would probably be moving around all the time. I honestly think this is the best solution here. I think green really knocked it out of the park with this one. Also, that being said, one thing I always had a problem with my Scarab is that the inside is like pitch black. Because like obviously it receives no shadows. I even added a light in here because it's so dark. But whoops. I'm pretty sure, I may be wrong here, but I think I have a separate region for the interior. Oh, I don't. What a shame. If I did have a separate region for the interior already, I would have absolutely gone ahead and made it so that the inside doesn't have any shadows. I might just do that anyway, to be honest. Because, yeah, I don't want this to... I'm tired of this thing being so pitch black on the inside. I didn't know how to fix that before. Got toes, hinges, joints, throat, etc., etc. Okay, whatever. I'll do that another time. But I did get the object itself taken care of. Alright, this is literally just going to be a crate object. That interior looks so nice. I know, the Halo 2 Scarab interior is so cool. I love it. Like a whole ass room you get to walk around inside of. I need to make it have a better sound though. I miss the Halo 2 Scarab sound. Ever since I realized earlier in the stream that I don't have that, that's made me depressed. Alright, so models, Halo 2 Scarab. So I'm going to get the multiplayer physics model 1. And I'm going to put this in data objects vehicles Scarab H2. And it's going to be in Scarab H2. Yeah, whatever. And I'll give it a new folder called, what should I call this? Just make the darker base materials brighter? No, that's the cursed solution. That'll end up looking so weird, and it'll hurt your eyes and it won't match up well. What you actually do is you separate the interior into a separate region, you go into the model tag, and you go do not receive shadows from other regions. And then suddenly, it does not receive shadows from other regions. And it will not be shadowed on the inside, and will in fact be quite bright. Now then. I'm gonna need to find the right folder for this. I'm gonna say objects, vehicle, Scarab, H2, and I'm gonna put MP_physics in here. And then this is gonna be where I drop all of these. So let's get this imported. So tool, fast, render, objects, vehicles, Scarab, H2, / MP physics, final. Or no, I'm gonna do draft. It doesn't need to be final. Okay, so that's set up. I'm going to do the same thing for its physics model. Okay, physics model is created, and the last thing I need to do is the collision model for it. I might actually remove the legs, the physics model or the collision model from the legs on this. In fact, I'll probably reduce the collision model on this to nothing at all. I'm just trying to see if I can get this to work, because it would be really annoying if you tried to shoot the Scarab and you accidentally shot the invisible legs instead. So I'll probably say fuck it and delete that later. But anyway, I do need to grab the model for this and the crate object for it as well, and bring that in here. So this is going to become, these are all going to be named MP Physics now. I understand how the shadows work, just a thought. Oh. I mean, yeah, that is technically a way that you could do it, but ever since I actually only recently learned about the shadowing. I never understood if there was intricacies to how it was controlled. It turns out there was controls for it. Otherwise, I actually did brighten up the materials on the inside of the Scarab. I think right now they are actually brightened up a bit. They're even darker in their natural state. Rejected. I have an important question. Should I sign with races or people sign treaty with races? I don't get the reference, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Oh, excuse me. It's gross. Okay, let's see if I can spawn this crate in. I keep having a weird issue where every time I try to make a new crate object, it just like straight up does not work. So hopefully this time my weird cursed Scarab does actually spawn in. I can't imagine it won't. I did everything by the books. But you never know. Sometimes Halo just likes to make me upset. Hey, look at that! A giant Scarab with physics. You love to see it. That said, it needs to have a simplified model, and by that I mean I need to delete all variants on it, and I need to delete all new damage info. Or no, wait. I don't delete all new damage info. I just simplify it. Maximum vitality, 1. And then the damage it only has 1 damage section called hull. And then it has 1 damage instant response, which has it destroy. And it doesn't need any effects, or any effect markers, or any new states of any kind, and instead it just destroys the object. Alright, that's all that it needs. So here is the Scarab physics model that will be attached onto the Scarab multiplayer biped. Beautiful. That wasn't a spider thing, it had Da Vinci Code all over it. So it's supposed to be invisible in the end, but I purposefully kept it visible with a base Da Vinci Code texture. That way I could actually see and make sure it was attached to the right spot. How long does it take for you to learn all these tools? I mean, there's always more to learn. When people were working at Bungie, everyone had, I assume, a very specific job and a specific thing they were doing. The hard part about being a modder is that you really have to learn everything if you want, because you're like a one-man dev team if you're trying to do like a full-scale mod like I'm doing. Learning how to do characters and animations and texturing and modeling and lighting, map making, like, there's too much effects. It just depends. What do you want to make? If the question is kind of vague, what do you want to learn specifically? I could help you get a narrowed down time frame on how long it might take you. Will the leg collision move with the legs? No, sadly not. I could technically make it so every frame there are leg objects that spawn in, like simplified ones. But to be honest, I don't know if that's going to have a big performance impact or not, so I'm just kind of like... Well, technically, yes, I could do that. I don't know how big of an impact that's going to have, so it's a bit spooky. If I were to give a rough estimate, though, I'd say in like a month or two, you could be making some pretty badass maps and have a good understanding of how everything works. You Imperial dogs. Oh, that's a Skyrim reference. I get it. I see what you're just saying there. Alright, Scarab look cool, but now I must attach it to other Scarab. So the way that I believe Green did this, Green, if you're there and you want to correct me if I'm wrong, you spawn in a crate, you spawn in a damage effect, like, I don't know, 0.01 seconds afterwards, and then it just loops. So I guess that's what I'll do. I'm gonna go copy my favorite effect of all time, Grunt Birthday Party. There it is, Grunt Birthday Party. Okay. Wicked. Alright, so multiplayer physics effect is being placed down into the game engine. Wicked, wicked. And then I'm going to need a damage effect. Let's do... I'll have a damage effect of... I don't know, let's say... A rocket launch. No, rocket launcher explosion has too much crap associated with it. What's something smaller? Let's do like, fuck it, we'll do a rocket launcher explosion. I'm familiar enough with it. Weapons, port high, rocket launcher, damage effect, explosion damage effect. Okay. So then this is the multiplayer physics kill damage effect. Alright, so here's our effect. It was a Grunt Birthday Party. Now it's not. Feels bad. So delete that. We'll have one location, which is, what, root? The object root pivot. Yeah, so the root will be where this is coming from. The event will have a duration of 0.01. And what's going to happen is... there's going to be one thing that happens in this effect, which is that at root, not head, that we don't need that marker, and we don't need any particle systems. At root, we will spawn in the Scarab object. Where are you? Under MP Physics. So we'll spawn in the Scarab, the Physics Scarab, at 0.01. And then we're going to have a loop event, so it will loop on event 1. This is spawn physics. But we're also going to have a second event happen. Also, I'm going to set this to 1 second as the duration, just as a test. I don't want to blow everything up. And then we'll duplicate it. Use parent's position, but world orientation? No. And then we will have the second event that occurs in this effect, not called spawn physics, but this will be kill physics. It will also have a duration of 1. And it will have the effect of multiplayer physics kill, which is literally a rocket launcher explosion for now. And I think putting it at the root location is not going to be enough. I think I may have to add in a new thing for it. And give it... maybe it's Scarab... no, because that's where the driver will be. A good place for it, I think. Is there a belly marker? Okay, the belly marker will be the best place for this. So I will add a belly marker, and that's where the rocket launcher will spawn, and that will hopefully kill the Scarab object itself. Alright. So I think if I save this, and I go to the multiplayer Scarab really quickly... Anyone else experiencing crashes on... Is everyone experiencing crashes on MCC right now? Skaboodly, because Green was just talking about that. Alright, we'll add an attachment. I'm scared, but we're going to add this attachment. And it is... the... Oh my god, I have to hurry. I'm gonna die. I have to pee so bad. The MP physics effect. Refresh. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. This is the Halo 2 Scarab Biped, and it just has the MP physics effect. Should be spawning in the crate at the root section. I don't know, but I have to pee super bad. I'll fix this in just a second. I will be right back. Boom. I'm back. You got stuck with spooky music. Feels bad. Alrighty. Let's see here. We're trying to get this effect to play when it's on the Halo 2 Scarab Biped. Oh, wait, no wonder it wasn't working. It wasn't even on the right Scarab. That explains a lot. Add an attachment to the root marker. Whatever. I'll just have it set to whatever marker it's supposed to be on. Alright, here goes. I'm afraid this might spam everything. If I set this up wrong... I mean, they are spawning. Problem is that my Scarab still has well, they're spawning too high up, first of all. But my Scarab also still has physics, which I need to fix. Perfection. Yeah, totally. Yeah, very, very perfect. Alright, let's see. Let's have the body itself. Where is that controlled at? I totally forget. There's sphere shapes and pill shapes and stuff, but I think it's controlled under like ground fitting data. It's down here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Right? Oh, I totally forget. Yeah, I think it's down at the bottom. Down here toward biped. Stationary turn threshold, camera height. So radius is 10. Make that radius like 1. The debug objects. Okay, the game engine is like cleaning them up instantly. It's just like, oh hell no, that's way too many. So yeah, the height, it'll be a sphere 1 by 1 by 1, and when it's spawning out of root, it's spawning the crate at the root marker. Which, theoretically, the root marker should be down here at 0, 0, 0, but it seems to be somewhere up here instead. Let me see, is there another default marker name? Replace, gravity up, forward, backward, root. Let's just do up. I'm gonna do marker name up for that and see what it does. Well, not the best. Not the best. Since the Scarab can't face anywhere except for forward completely, that means that if I set it to spawn on gravity, then... Okay, no, that did that. Well, that did the opposite. Okay, gravity and up are opposites. Root, I feel like root should be working here. What I might have to do is make a special marker for the Scarab itself that's at 0, 0. So let me just do that. I'll call this MP physics. As the marker. And then I'll just do this the lazy way because I'm disgusting. Please don't try this at home. I'm gonna make a new marker manually in here. So I'll duplicate this. This will be MP physics, and it will be at 0, 0, 0. The root of it should not be up here. That straight up makes no sense. Go. Alright, what if I do minus 15? Am I just gonna have to eyeball it? Okay, minus 15 is too much. What about minus 10? Minus 10 is a little too low. Why is it spawning so many as well? Yeah, so minus 10 is too low. We'll do minus 9. That's pretty close. A little too low. I'm gonna do minus like 8.8 and see where that lands. Okay, minus 8.8 is still too low. I'm gonna do 8.5. That looks pretty close. Hold on. Oh, that was just about perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it right there. Now I just have to get these things to actually disappear. There are 2 scarabs. I repeat, 2 scarabs. That was like fucking 10 scarabs. What do you mean? All right, so that's set. That works. However, the part where it dies and kills do not be working. Which is probably due to the fact that it's not spawning in belly. Wait. Green, did you just make an effect on the crate that kills the crate instantly? Because that would make way more sense. I'm gonna do that. That sounds smarter than the way I'm doing it. How did you destroy it? Did you just have a damage effect like on it that instantly? Okay, yeah, because my way is like it's way too iffy. I make sure the physics are fixed. Ah, yeah. Good point. After re-importing the physics model, it would be pretty smart to do that. Do you have to use a biped tag for the Scarab instead of a vehicle tag? Yeah, because the Scarab is a lot more like a character with walking animations and stuff than it is like a vehicle. Oh my god. What the fuck? Explain. What's happened? That's weird as fuck. Rejected, stop spamming on my Gmod server. Excuse me. Well, it does look like one of them spawns more or less perfectly, so that's a W. I just need it to die instantly. Alright, my advanced dupe, it was using a constraint from an add-on that the server didn't have. Came back to the stream to see Rejected just pouring dead Scarab gore all over the map. Yeah, it worked pretty good. What's on the menu? Legs. Alright, physics model, that's fine. Fuck it. I don't care. I'll deal with that another time. Actually, it's probably not fine, but it'll have to be fine. Anyway, the crate object itself, it needs an attachment of a new effect, such as this one right here. But this one's going to be MP physics. Wait for it. Wait for it. Kill. Ooh, scary. I'm frightened. Hold me. Hold me. And this one will be kill physics. And that shit'll go here. Yeah, it'll have the kill damage effect, and it'll be set not on the MP physics location, but where's a good marker? I think the belly marker will probably just straight kill it. And belly, yep. Let's see, does that work? If I just have it spam that, does it? Okay. We're getting somewhere. Ow. We are going places, okay. Noticed how I stopped on the surface there for a second. That is quite promising. Okay, I'm going to be totally honest here when I say that I'm not entirely sure what I'm standing on right now. I think it's going literally too fast to actually have any fucking clue what's happening. Oh my god. Dude, what? Holy shit, I broke the game. What's fucking happening right now? Where am I? I'm in like some fucking backwards dimension. I truly don't understand what's going on here. The world is shaking. My damage effect. You also need to set a delay. Oh wait, that's right. That's that's a fair point. That do be a valid perspective to hold. So, I can clearly see the physics model is flickering in and out of existence repeatedly, but it's doing it too fast because now there's another one spawning above it. What if I set you? Oops. Blood music, get the fuck out of here. Sad music, get the fuck out. Ooh, Halo Legends music, get in here, goddamn. Okay, I don't want another one to spawn until it has disappeared. But now it's spawning two of them. And for whatever reason, when I'm standing on the Scarab, I'm like, oh, I know why. I'm actually just dumb. So that one definitely should not be up there, but the reason I'm stood on top of that is because I haven't set the physics model of the localized physics to use localized physics. I'll have to do that really quickly. So if you ever wanted to set up like a Scarab or a vehicle where you're stood above it, or stood properly on it, this is how you do it. Phantom types add, localizes physics, and then you go to your materials and you find localized and you set the phantom type to that. And now, this giant box, theoretically, yeah, now I can go through the box and look at that. My multiplayer Biped Scarab, even though the world is shaking because I haven't fixed this, and there's a giant invisible Scarab floating in the air, I am in fact walking on the Scarab. Kind of crazy. I do need to make sure that this giant Scarab in the sky stops appearing, though. It's a little cursed. Is there a way to limit how many spawn? Can I do that? Flags. If I do make every tick. No. I think I'll just have to get the numbers very specifically correct. Skaboodly, thank you so much for the $5. Speaking of music, I know you got your own soundtrack, but I DM'd you my favorite Halo 2. Oh, yeah, sorry, I wanted to listen to that earlier. I completely spaced on it, though. Here, I'll give it a listen. Yeah. "14 years ago? Dude, somebody remixed this in... Wait, what year was this? 2009? Oh my god, this is so 2009. I love it. Yo, this is... You know what the song is going into? This is going on a fucking Halo 2... this is going straight up on a Halo 2 super jumping montage. Yo guys, welcome back to my Halo 2 trick shot super jumping montage. Today, I'm gonna show you this crazy, crazy super bounce on headlong. It's gonna take you all the way out into the skybox. Alright, I need to think about this logically. The physics effect... Wait, I didn't even save it. Hold on. So it does work at this rate. The delay bounds are set to 0.1. Does that work? Did I kill it fast enough that it's... Let's see. That did it! That fixed it! I'm killing it like... Oh wait, I'm killing it too fast now. I'm starting to slowly melt into it. Alright, I'm gonna set the delay like to half of that. That still causes one to appear in the sky. But does that still cause me to melt through the floor? Oh, it does. I think I'm slowly melting into the floor. Or not? I think I'm just shaking so violently that it kind of seems like I am. I'm also gonna have a seizure at this rate. God damn. Seizure warning, everybody. I need to find a balance where I don't melt through the floor, but also giant scarabs in the sky stop appearing. Am I melting through the floor? Nope. If I set this to 0.01, I think it stops sky scarabs from spawning. But yeah, I start melting through the floor. So what about 1.5? Nope, 1.5 was not the move. I am melting through the floor. Okay, how about 1.7? Okay, that's got me stood. So I think the only way to get this effect to work right now necessitates having a second Scarab flickering in the sky, which is annoying because this is going to be as real as a solid object during gameplay. Your effect has... Which effect has a 0.02 second delay? The appear or the kill effect? Why is it spawning 2? Is there a reason it's spawning 2? Oh my god. I'm so dumb. It was working the whole time. I had 2 markers. I should have known when I duplicated it. Yeah, okay. No, it was working the whole time actually. Just ignore me. I was literally just dumb through the entire thing. Okay, so this is a flickering Scarab physics model, spamming over and over and over, but it's so fast of a flickering effect that if you take a look from the outside, it looks here, oops, it looks here like my character is kind of bouncing up and down. But the truth is, when you're in a multiplayer networked game, it will be perfect. And also the shaking, I'm going to fix the shaking right now because we don't need any of that. I was just being lazy with the damage effect. So the radius will be 0.01, 0.01. Damage lower bound will be 1, 1, 1. Everything else will be 0, 0, nothing, 0, 0, 0, 0, well, 1. No player responses, no damage responses, no impulses of any kind, no shaking, no particle movements. Just this thing appearing and disappearing over and over. Okay, maybe I'll make it a little bit faster than this. Wait, if your kill effect has a 0.2 second delay and the spawn effect has a 0.01 second delay, doesn't that mean you have like 10 at any given time? If I calculate this out, and I make it so it spawns in the object every 0. Let's say 1 seconds, and then there's a delay of 0.1 seconds on a kill, that means there will always be a physics model here now. So I have 1 on screen at any given time, and when I drive... Oh wait, why doesn't this move with the belly marker? Okay, hold on. A couple things. First of all, let's make it so the crate object no longer affects my camera. Where is it? Isn't it up here somewhere? Not collide with camera, there we go. Much better. Oh wait, no, it actually does move with the Scarab. But you can see the slight problem with it is that it kind of lags behind ever so slightly. In a networked game, that really shouldn't be too much of a problem though. But see, basically anywhere you see the Da Vinci Code Scarab is going to be where there is physics. So you'll notice the legs don't always line up, but for the most part, they line up pretty well. I wonder how many different crate objects can be spawned by this method. As many as you can put in before the game engine just starts to clean them up, because crate objects spawned via effects in the game engine are known to be trash that can be cleaned up to save performance and will be automatically, as far as I know. There are map scripts to control how fast trash is cleaned up, but by default I think the game just cleans it up without you being told to do it. Okay. Like I need to brag that my crappy computer is playing MCC? I thought your computer was half decent. Oh, okay, wait. Bounding radius on this crate should be like 0.1. Oh my god, what the fuck did that just do? Why did that happen? What? Setting the bounding radius too low causes it to explode? What? Okay, 5 is doable. What about 4? 4 is doable. What about 3? 3 is doable. And 2? 2 is doable. What about 1? 1 is not doable. Oh, fuck. Okay, what about 1.5? 1.5 works. The leg collision won't move with the actual legs? No, just the body. What the fuck? Why did my camera move down? Hello? What? What? Can you feasibly have a crate for each frame of the animation? No. That's probably not possible. Ditch the legs, but then you'd just be able to fly through the legs. The feet and the toe parts don't have collision, so like this part of the Scarab here has no collision parts. Like I cut off any physics from like this area. It's just these top areas here of the leg, the 2 top joints that have collision. Delete legs? You think so? Why not just remove leg collision entirely? The legs don't line up 99% of the time. I mean, when it's in idle pose, it lines up. I see your point, though. It would be annoying to just hit an invisible leg. I suppose it would be kind of hard to hit the legs anyway, and if anything, now you can just like go through, fly below the Scarab without much worry. "24 crates for an approximate walk cycle." I'm not saying that you couldn't do it theoretically and pose it. The problem is, I mean, that's way too much effort for something like that. But also, there's no way to make it so that you trigger the effect when it's walking and to get it to work 100% of the time. Well, actually, no, you could. For every single frame, you could have a unique effect for each frame. 24 effects, 1 crate per effect, 1 kill effect per each, and then it just kind of goes through it all. But I'm gonna be honest, that sounds really violently painful. Because that's like 90 effects just for the forward walking animation. And stuff would still clip through it, yep. Like, yeah, you could. But holy shit, do I not want to. Well, here. Let me try something. I'm gonna get in the Condor, and I'm gonna try flying around the Pelican and seeing how it interacts. I'm not gonna hide the physics object yet or anything. So now, I try to fly through it. Wait, can I fly through it? Wait, the legs actually just don't have collision. Only the body. I don't think the head does either. That's odd. Oh, look at that. It's because for whatever reason, the way that they're all attached to each other. Yeah, basically only the body has collision here because everything else is technically a leg and it's like falling off before it gets deleted. If you notice, when I put this condor into the head right here, you can see the head's like trying to split open and fall apart because the condor is inside of it, but it just gets deleted before it can. So every frame it's actually doing a shit ton of physics calculations on all the constraints. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take off the legs. I'll make it so only the I'll make it so only the physics model for the head and stuff stays. Is that a device machine attached to a giant tag? No, this is a biped tag Scarab with a crate for physics. Green Knight, copyright incorporated methods. I mean, the legs won't be able to kill things by stepping on them. They still do damage if you're right on it, but it's not going to attach to the ground. But if it happens to land directly on you, it will blow you up violently. You just create an effect for each leg section, use a marker parented to the leg nodes. Yeah, I could. I just didn't want to spawn like... How many crates would that be? So a crate for the upper leg joint. I suppose I could just do 4 more effects just for these legs here. Make like giant cubes. But that would be 5 effects spamming crates every second. Like multiple times every second. I'm pretty sure 1 is optimized, but I don't know if I want to try a bunch of them. Because it's like, yes, theoretically that works, but like, is it worth it? Ooh. I don't know. I feel like it could be worth it, but it's just... I don't know. Here's one way to test if it's worth it. I'm going to add early mover physics to this, which probably won't do anything. But I know that if I attach it here with early mover physics, that it will be set up perfectly. So I'm going to copy the early mover physics. I am absolutely certain this will not work, but I'm going to try it anyway, because I'm just that kind of a person. I need to know with absolute certainty. So I'm going to put this biped, the Locust, up on top of the Scarab. Okay, so the Locust is now on the Scarab in its early mover physics box. I'm going to drive the Scarab. And yeah, the Locust just gets stuck behind. Like, it still moves according to where the Scarab is, but it refuses to become attached to it. And that's basically what's going to happen to players. They can stand on the Scarab while it stood still, but they will be flung off the back as it walks. Wasn't the stream supposed to be in 1080p? No, I spent yesterday and after stream working on new stream effects and things instead of doing the 1080p switch, but I'll do that another time. What song are we listening? Is this Halo? Oh, we've been listening to like, I don't even know what, some Dreamscape song for like 10 minutes. Can you give it a really small capsule so that you have early mover at least? In at least a small area? The early mover does not do, or the capsule does not do early mover, I don't think. Okay, I'm just a little bit depressed now. Why is my camera track really low? Alright, let's see. Let me grab the biped. It sounds like infinite music? I think it is infinite music. Yeah, no, it's definitely infinite music. Okay, I'm gonna copy this effect, delete it, and then see. No, wait, my camera's just cursed now. Hello? Give me back my good camera. Oh, it's because I made it really small, isn't it? Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Give me back my good camera position. Where? Radius 1. No way. Oh my god. This is the height I'd like the Scarab camera track to be at, but the problem is if I give the Scarab this height, the thing that's requiring it to have this height is a giant fucking capsule that goes all the way up through it, which is booty ass. Gotta be a better way. I don't think there is, but I wish there was. This is gonna crash my game, isn't it? Set the radius to 0 and it's what? Oh, right. I removed the effect. Better. Yeah, the capsule's causing issues. Oh, that's so lame. Is this gonna crash my game? No. But the capsule's so tiny. Look at that thing. You can barely see it. It's puny. Well, the problem now is that the camera track for the Scarab is no longer all the way at like up high on it. It's now orbiting around the very bottom between all 4 of the toes. It looks really weird, which is not what it's supposed to be doing. Set the effect scale for the physics spawn to alive or you will explode. I guess so. Might as well. It is alive. I was considering doing that, but I didn't really feel like make too much of a difference. Alright, well, the camera's now orbiting a horrible spot, but honestly that's a fair trade-off, because I can at least fix camera stuff pretty easily. That way it won't spawn these crates when it's dead. Yeah. I'm trying to think here. Best solution to moving the camera up. I can't move the physics model because for all intents and purposes that doesn't exist and the pill takes priority over that. Camera's always going to orbit around... Wait. Is it actually? Can I fake it? Hold on a second. I've got a theory. do in fact have a theory, which I need to test. So Scarab's always got it's got a couple values for the position of its camera points. They always orbit around a single point, and the camera point is offset from that with a specific orientation. So this is rotation values and its position values. I think, theoretically, I could make it appear as though the Scarab is rotating around a different point than it actually is. If I went through and I added a fixed value to... Let me see, what is this? What does this one control? I think it's this one. What if I'm gonna add 20. Okay, that's the distance away from the camera. What if I add 20 to this? Now we're on to something. What if I add 10 to it? All I'm saying is, what if I just add 10 to every single value on the height scale? I mean, theoretically, wouldn't that just make it so the camera orbits around 10 units higher? I don't actually know if this will work good. I'm not checking my math here. But theoretically, it could work. That actually worked? That's so cheeky. What the fuck? That should not work. But it looks good. Oh wait, that kind of fucks with the aiming though, doesn't it? Now the aiming is like slightly off. It now aims upward. Oh, I knew there was gonna be a downside to it. Fuck. It aims too high now because I moved the camera up through like an improper way. Oh, that's so rough. Wait. Did that work? Just move the crosshair. Oh, there's a way. But it's really annoying. Oh, I don't want to do it. But there is a way. I could re-import the entire Scarab where the origin point is above. It's above the Scarab. I should probably do that anyway, just so that way people can enter the driver's seat easier. If I make it so I go into Blender, I move the Scarab really low down so that the origin point is above it. The pill will default spawn there, which means the camera will orbit it naturally. It'll also mean that all the seats on the top of the Scarab will function and that everyone in multiplayer will work. The problem is I think I have to export out all the animations again because technically the rig is going to be in a completely different spot, so I have to re-import every single animation for the Scarab. Walking forward, walking backwards, turning left, turning right, and firing on the new rig. It'll be worth it. It'll literally, not only will it allow players in multiplayer to actually use this Scarab, and it'll fix the camera issue. It'll just make it really, really good. You don't need to move the actual origin point. Well, it's because it's using the pill capsule because it's a biped. So the camera's attached to the top of the pill capsule, but if I move the pill capsule really tall, then it collides with the crate object and causes the whole Scarab to spaz out and move around, and it also makes it so that people can't go in between the legs because there's a giant stick going a mile into the air. So I do have to move the origin point, and because if I move the origin point, the seats on the hull at the top should work as well. within a 3-meter radius or 3-unit radius. Read your higher comment. Can't you just manually adjust the aim downwards? No, the way that aiming works is tied to like bone structure and camera and origin points and everything. I don't think, because like if I moved, for example, I think this will work anyway. If I set the height 10 higher and moved the camera down 10 lower, then it would match back up. But basically by moving the camera up, and by making it so the camera no longer orbits the actual origin point, I basically, the camera is no longer in sync with the rest of the aiming system. I moved it 10 units up. But so if I were to, there is no way basically to make it aim 10 units down at a fixed rate as far as I know anyway. The game, as far as the game is concerned, I am aiming like up there when I'm aiming down here. Read his higher comment? I did. Is there another comment I missed? You don't need it. Oh, you read. Oh, sorry. You guys have the same colored name, and I'm dying. Wait, you can make it possible for non-hosts to enter by changing the bounding box offset in the... What? Are you serious? It's the bounding box offset? Of course it is. No, I mean, that actually makes perfect sense. That's beautiful. I want to die, but that's also beautiful. How much time have I wasted? In total, not moving the bounding box offset and instead moving the origin. I've only done it on a couple vehicles, thankfully, so probably like an hour. Thankfully, not that much time. At least not on that specific problem. How much time I wasted on many other problems that I didn't know how to fix? Many, countless hours. Anyway. Let's take a look at this. Don't know how I feel about this. But I think it's pretty nice overall. I like it. I don't know why it does a weird little jig when it lands, but it does. Woo! Woo! The Locust needs a wonking sound. It still needs the effects to be enhanced a bit more. Oh wait, the mouth opens all the way now, right? I think it does. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Just don't use that as an excuse to skip out on us tomorrow. If you mean in Halo Wars, no, I've already promised to do Halo Wars tomorrow. I'm sure everyone will be very disappointed because Ultimate Forge still won't be out by then, but, you know, I already promised it, so it is what it is. Halo Wars tomorrow. Then, yeah, I'll just do Ultimate Forge over the next little bit. Oh, these things, they take so long, but I really want to get them ready for it. Locust reminds me of Tachikoma. I know. God, all Skaboodly in green, they fucking knocked this out of the park. I actually love it. I'm gonna have so much fun playing with their vehicle. Alright. I think I'm gonna end it here. It's 4:20. That's how long I've been streaming for. 4 hours, 20 minutes. I'm tired. I want to go hang out with some peoples and relax and decompress from a little bit of Halo modding. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Halo Wars on stream. I'll be playing with some of you guys in chat. And then get on Minecraft. I'm not going to get on Minecraft right now. I'll get on tomorrow. Is it? See, Saturday? Isn't it's Thursday. No, I'll be streaming. Oh, right. But anyway, I get what you're saying. I'll be streaming some Halo Wars tomorrow. So enjoy if you want. I might do some Halo modding tomorrow. Probably not though. I'll just be gaming. It'll be a relaxing day. It'll be Friday. But I do want to say thank you, everybody. We hit the tip goal today, which as always is fucking wonderful. I really appreciate all of you. We got some super chats in, great support, new members as well. Always love it. But most importantly, you're all here. You got to watch, you got to spend some time, do some community stuff. We got to have a weird twitching Scarab be birthed today. I got Skaboodly's and green Scarab in a slightly more improved state. It's going really slowly. I'll have to work on this off stream because on stream it's just going very, very slowly. I'll have to do some off stream work. Anyway, maybe a 1080p stream tomorrow if my test stream goes well. That being said, I am off for the day. Thank you guys all once again for being here, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.